Check 1, 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the mainstream. We're here, Championship Sunday at the MVR CarmStrong 11. And what a slate we have for you today. All 6 courts are up and running on the live streams. You can find those easily at thebocchebros.com. Click Championship Sunday. You can find courts 1 through 6, as well as the main featured court, which today is CPF Home Inspections versus Bocce Undergrood. 2 familiar teams. CPF Home Inspections led by Chris Federico, Ron Capagreco, Tony Melorano Sr., and Felice Scala. And then on the other side, you have Bocce Undergrood, led by none other than the unit, Eric Zalesnak, Frank Rossi, Jimmy Oma, and who is their 4th? I can't remember because it's not Frank DeCillo. And that's who I have on the roster. So I apologize for that 4th player that I'm blanking on. But we got several cameras for you on this stream, the main featured court. You can check out the bracket link. And I'm going to quiet down as Joey Cassis is giving some final words before we get things kicked off. So we're going to start with down and back practice.
Go ahead up and down, and we will get started, okay? Have a great Sunday. Good luck to everyone.
Good morning from Youngstown, Ohio. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Championship Sunday. We got a little ways to go here before we have a little down and back practice. You can check out the bracket on thebocchebros.com. Click on Championship Sunday. Score hole will take you right to the bracket and the games that are live right now. Court 1, we have Sons of Italy, Ashtabula, I believe. Versus St. Anthony's, that's the women's team. First women's team to advance to Sunday. Court 2, we have Trepepi Consulting versus Next Home. Court 3, Adelios, Marco Orlando Jr., former champ of this tournament, versus MVR3. Team that's been together for years, has won tournaments and leagues at this place. Court 4, Erie Canal Bar and Grill versus Greenwood Chevrolet. Greenwood Chevrolet is made up of Mike Lapsovich, Judge Jack Durkin. And they had an exciting game yesterday on Court 1 where a game will be talked about, I think, for a while. Mike Lapsovich pulled the old had to go get a drink, had to use the restroom move, and changed the momentum of the game, which ended up resulting in their W. They played lights out. And then next to them is the feature court, Court 5, Bocce Undergrood versus CPF Home Inspections. I just went over those teams. And then on court 6, the final court, you have HBK, former champs of the game. HBK is made up of Mike Capix, Carl Greenaway, Mark Calvaruso, and Jason Nespica. Against Tactical Protection Services, the Koppel Killers last night. That's what people were calling them here, as they took down IMBS and then the Koppel OGs, back-to-back games to advance the championship Sunday. Big E flew in, he was in Kentucky, and drove all the way down to MVR to catch Alessio's and Tactical Protection Services games. And some say was their good luck charm, because they did not lose a game after Big E showed up. So that's something interesting to think about, as Big E just exited the building to catch his flight. I'm sure Big E is tuned in, however. Speaking of Big E, look out, ladies and gentlemen, for the Dallas Lone Star Open Bocce Tournament coming out in November. It's booked. You can't get in, but you should look out for it. It's something to see. It's an amazing time. The winner gets to name a racehorse, along with many other amenities included in the bocce tournament. It is one that you must go to. It is one you better look out for, as we post about it here in the near future. And things are going to get kicked off here. I'm going to hand it off to none other than Carmen Nooch. Carmen Nooch, take it away.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You're stuck with me today.
Good luck following that intro, by the way. I killed it.
I won't even try. Thanks for joining us. Youngstown, Ohio is the venue. Bocce is the game. Let me get settled in the booth before we introduce the teams. Let me know if the scoreboard's too small, as I update it right there, bottom right corner of your screen. We've got camera 1. Camera 2, camera 3, and camera 4. We are ready for all of the action today. Brought to you by Watertight Roofing and Forever Lawn. Ladies and gentlemen, stay cool, calm, and collective. Good morning this Sunday morning. Get your coffee ready. Get your breakfast biscuit going. Get on the couch, grab a blanket. It's a little chilly out. Tell everyone you're sick. It is time to watch bocce. It is time to watch football and do nothing else. Looks like this game has started, so right now CPF home inspection is green, rolling in for 2, and they do. Tony Melarano giving the call here. Ronnie Capogreco, Youngstown's own, trying to roll in for 3, maybe bump his front green to roll in for 4. That's what he goes for, but misses. That speed would have been good to probably bring in the other one for 3 or 4. They'll take 2 happily. And we're off. Deep Paulino throw. Chris Federico. He's going to like this one. It's a good start. Eric Zeleznak trying to roll on that. He's pin high. 1.5 feet or more out. Here comes Eric Z. He might be on the back wall. That ball went to Koppel, PA, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the scene of the action. Ronnie Cap hits it out. One of his greens sticks around. It moved out a little bit. Let's follow this ball. We have all the camera angles covered today. Your featured court, court number 5. We will be mobile. However, because my team got eliminated and the rest of the Bocce Bros did not, I am a one-man show today. So ladies and gentlemen, bear with me as I handle IT issues on any scoreboards, handle the 6 live streams, anything goes wrong, handle this live stream, and potentially mobilize from one court to the next to feature the best game. This is CPF Home Inspections versus Bocce Underground. You're listening to the Bocce Bros Network. Tony rolls in for point. Let's introduce the teams. We have CPF Home Inspections, led by Chris Federico, Tony Melorano, Felice Scala, Ron Capogreco. Ron is from Youngstown, Felice is from New York, Rochester, New York. Tony and Chris are from Cleveland. Felice puts a ball that sticks on the wall. He's not going to like that one. But they're going to keep the Paulina, grab a point there. It is 3-0. For those of you watching at home, the Paulino has to be on the back line or in front of the back line to be eligible. You get 2 tries. If you don't get it, not only do you turn over the Paulino, but you turn over the lead roll. It is legitimately a turnover on downs and can change the entire course of the game. It works into people's strategies. If you're going to try and toe the line and be extremely short or extremely deep, you will have to handle the consequences if you miss twice, because then the other team gets the lead roll. This one goes way past. Eric Zeleznak must have forgotten to drink his coffee this morning. He looks like this is his first championship Sunday, even though it isn't. I won't disrespect him like that. Eric Z, 3-time winner, of this tournament. Him, Jimmy Paisano, Dan Paisano are the only 3-time winners. On those teams includes our friend over in Coppell, PA, the zombie killer, Arg Kelly. The other team also had Youngstown's very own Frank Popio. And the final player to win with them was Ezio Crozzi out of New York. Felice Scala looks on. And he hits it. Let's see what happens. Give you a little look at the back wall. Balls spread around everywhere. It's time for Jimmy Oma out of Baltimore. Let's get a camera on him. He doesn't like this one. Look at the reaction, little split screen action as he goes to the back wall. Well, if someone else were in the booth right now, I'd look at them and tell them, listen, Jim, this team looks all out of sorts. They need to figure something out. CPF rolls in for 2. Easy does it. 5-0 is the count. Chris Federico, again rolling deep, rolling the Paulino deep, and his ball, he wishes he had that one back. Eric Selesnak gets point. That's a situation where they need to get point there. He'd like it to be closer, but he did his job. I consider the 2 best rollers in bocce to be Sean New and Chris Federico. So you guys are watching one of them right here in this match. What to watch for? My what to watch for players are the X factors on each team. Yes, that's right. None other than Felice Scala. This team goes as Felice goes. And Jimmy Oma of the Bocce Underground. Felice rolls in nicely. Felice Scala is one of those guys that has a lot of tricks in his hat. Jimmy Oma hits this, but he takes his red out. Green moves, takes the red out. I think they're sitting 3 green right now. But don't worry. There are still a few red balls back. Here's Frank Rossi's ball. Pretty favorable. Five to 0 is the count. CPF home inspections. 2022 CarmStrong champions, the 10th annual. From left to right, Chris Federico, Felice Scala, Tony Melorano, and Jim DeFranco. Johnny Cap lining up. He hits the Paulino to the back, and it takes a favorable roll for the red. Frank Rossi says put one in the corner. Call it a frame. Let's get two. We're right back on the board. And they do. 5-2 is the count. It's 9:28 in the morning. We're in Youngstown, Ohio. 60 degrees out, high of 68, low of 57 with a light drizzle right now. Cloudy all day, no rain until maybe tomorrow. But we're looking at a beautiful day to sit on the couch and watch bocce and football, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Selesnik online, but a little short. Let's take a pause for station identification and talk about the sponsors. Watertight Roofing Systems, LLC. Oh, they're back. Sorry, I thought they were talking that one out. We'll try not to miss any of the action today because I know you guys need your bocce fix. And those at home are watching their family, friends, strangers, bocce teammates, watching them play. Frank Rossi rolls another beautiful ball. He's been very solid in the two spot rolling for each Scala. Lining up as the utility player, second hitter / fourth roller. Hits the red out, but the Paulino goes to the back wall. Bocce undergroove sitting 2 red. Do not think they saw that coming. We have an on-court interview. Just kidding. So, ladies and gentlemen, a little conference between CPF players. So it's perfect time to get back to the sponsors. Watertight Roofing, 844-448-7663. Call today for your roofing and siding solutions. I personally guarantee they'll do a good job. Why do I say stuff like that? Because they did a metal roof for me and did a fantastic job working with Joe Palumbo, and the game was seamless. Rolling to try to take the corner. He drags the Paulino back, puts it in the spot. Not a great ball. It's a no-brainer now. Split the difference is the call. And he does, but he still leaves a little to be imagined for this CPF championship squad. Tony Malorano rolling up, and he sticks to the wall just the way he wanted to. Nicely done. quick conference here. Jimmy Oma thinks if he can stick on the wall, he could ride it, touch Paulino, and get right in between that green and Paulino. Yeah, Scott, it's definitely different. I didn't realize it was different until I explained the rules to, I mean, I know other places do it differently, but I didn't realize how different it was until I was explaining the rules to Alan Nelly, and he looked at me like I had three eyes and was speaking a completely different language. Chris Federico rolling up here. If I were a betting man, I'd say he's going to roll deep, and we're going to have to switch to the deep camera. And I would have won my bet. Chris Federico takes it to within 2 to 3 feet of the back line. And Bocce undergrood with the roll. He says hit it. It looks like they are not in. Let me get you guys the scoreboard back. Apologize for that. We are introducing the sponsors in style. 6-2 is the count. CPF with a commanding lead. Jimmy Oma with the swing, and he hits it out. A little bit of yelling, a little bit of energy over there on that squad. Court 5. Mark Calvaruso on court 6, playing against Mike Romeo and Giuliano Romeo. Mark is sporting the Wu-Tang shirt, which I think means he's going to make a late run to the championship. Shout out to Mike Romeo. He has put together all the speakers, all the Wi-Fi, anything technology related. Mike Romeo has had his hand in, and he has done a fantastic job. It's great to see the fruits of your labor, and this weekend was a testament to that. TVs up everywhere. Games on YouTube TV. Quad split screens with college games. Beautiful sounds of music in the bar, out on the courts. All 6 courts being streamed at all times with some light audio, with a 7th stream being this main featured stream. All weekend long, never once did we have Wi-Fi issues. We had 2 small instances of switcher issues. We had a few instances of audio issues, not once. And he hits this green. Not once did we have Wi-Fi issues, and that's a testament to Mike Romeo and Joey Cassis for putting the investment into the NVR for tournaments like this. Hats off. Felice looking on. It's Sunday. That's right, it's time for some football. We have some lines coming soon. Felice Scala looking to roll in on this Bocce undergrood red. Get in the comments. Tell us where you're watching from. Ask us any questions. Court length, court width, court material. Any questions about this facility, the restaurant, don't forget the restaurant, or the tournament. Carmen El Cassis was an honorable man, a man that we all knew and loved. He passed away with cancer 11 years ago, and they created this tournament for him and to raise money to fight cancer. All money raised goes to the Carmen El Cassis Foundation, which is used at a cancer research hospital in Columbus, Ohio. One of Carmen's favorite quotes was, "It's nice to be important, but more important to be nice." And he truly lived his life that way. Eric Z fired up. It's going to be a little shift in the momentum, but not by much. They get 1 point there. All of that work just for one. But at this point, he wants anything to fire his squad up, and I don't blame him. If you can't see the Paulino, it's right there in the middle of your screen. Kind of blends in. Chris Federico. I think he's in. Check out this scene, ladies and gentlemen. We have someone's 3 daughters watching on the fence here on court 2, where we're watching Adelio's versus MVR3. What a sight. The 3 kids supporting their father. You'd love to see that, and we're back on the action. Bocce Undergrood with a pretty underwhelming roll there. They're not going to be happy about that. That ball is also short. They're going to have to get creative here with Jimmy Oma's ball. Jimmy Oma rolls on their red. This is not good for Bocce Undergrood. CPF with a very valid chance to get 4 points. Tony is the name. Bocce is his game. Rolls nicely in on that red. He's going to be in for 2. Felice Scala looking to add a 3rd point in the box of this frame. I think he's going to be a little long in the tooth. Hands up. He wishes he had that one back. Ron Capagreco looking to get 3 here to make it 9-3 CPF home inspections. Ronnie rolls in. This ball has a chance. Misses the pill. Eric Z likes it. They blew a chance to get 4 and are going to end up with 1, maybe 2. All right, 2 for sure. I'm going to mark it. They're going to stick it here. Two points is the call. 8-3 is the count. CPF Home Inspections off to a great start. There's Federico right back to that familiar spot on the back left side. And that ball starting to make me look smart after I said he's one of the 2 best lead rollers in the game. Jimmy Oma lining up. Hits the Paulino to the back wall. Seamless transition for CPF Home Inspections, bringing Ronnie Capogreco onto the team last year after the CarmStrong tournament. From my understanding, they created the team before the CarmStrong with the understanding that Felice would be their 4th for the CarmStrong, but after that, Ron Capogreco would be plugged in as the 4th. Well, then they won the CarmStrong. But they stuck to their guns. Ron Capogreco came on. They had a few nice runs, a few small championships. And then last month, they took home the 2023 Cleveland Challenge Cup of Bocce Championship with Ron Capogreco on the squad. Not a bad ball by Eric Z. On the back wall for point. This angle is a little blurry, pretty similar to the people on the dance floor last night. Saturday night at the CarmStrong, it was lively. We had a DJ in here, karaoke. Yeah. Bocce underground, looking to do something. Green's in front. That ball is going to be way out. Eric Z puts his hands up. It's not looking good for this team. A little out of sorts. 9-3 is the count. Chris Federico within 2.5 feet. Bocce Underground rolls in. I apologize. Typically, when you don't hear anything from me for a while, it's because somebody's asking a question, asking for help, asking for this or that. Right now, Joe Cassis and I are the only ones at the helm, and of course, I am running the live stream, trying to bring you the best live bocce possible. But we have the other tournament directors playing right now. This is a nice hit. It pops the Paulino. Looks like it's a shade green. Chris Federico looks on with uncertainty. Felice Scala rolls right on this red, but it doesn't break the way he thought it was going to. Ron Capogreco looking on. He's going to roll up on this one. This is a great ball. If it sticks, and it doesn't, it keeps going. Eric Z sees an opportunity for some points. There we go. Get the player on the left side. This ball's out of the frame, so we're going to have to open it up as it sits on the wood. There is concrete in between that wood. The concrete is boxed in, but that wall is rather dead. Bocce Underground trying for anything, and they don't connect there. Nine to 4 is the count. Eric Z. Not very close. Chris Federico puts one right on the Paulino. How you doing? That one opens it up for them. Eric Z says, not so fast, my friend. Shout out to Lee Corso. 400th college game day filmed last week. Absolute legend. Grew up watching him pick whichever team that he thought was going to win. Always exciting. That's right. It is now time for 2 minutes with Carmen to go around the MVR. We have Court 1, Sons of Italy 10, St. Anthony's 7, Trepepi Consulting 9 on Court 2, Next Home 6, Court 3, little mix-up early, guys were late, MVR 3 trailing 6-10 versus Adelios. We go over to Court 4, Erie Canal Bar and Grill 10, Greenwood Chevy 9, that one's a barn burner. Court 5, Bocce Undergrood 4, CPF Home Inspections 9, Court number 6, HBK 5, Mike Romeo and the boys, Tactical Protection Services 8. For all the action, stay right here at the Bocce Bros YouTube page. Check out our website, www.theboccebros.com. Everyone comment your morning drink of choice. I'd have to go with screwdriver or mimosa myself. Scott, thanks for joining. Thanks for the compliments, feedback. Coverage has been great. It's been raining here for 28 hours and it's not stopping for another 8. Giving me lots to watch while I'm staying dry in the house. Scott, you have the right idea. Like I said, it's a lazy Sunday, time to watch football and bocce. You're right here with Carmen Marinucci of the Bocce Bros. Stay cool, calm, collective. It's time for Championship Sunday. Eric Z with a solid ball. He's starting to hone in. Score update is 9-5 CPF Home Inspections. Bocce Undergrood snuck out a point on that last frame. Here comes Chris Federico. And he falls right of the red. He's not going to like that one. Ron Capagreco hits that one out. Jimmy Oma assessing the situation. Frank Rossi needs a nice roll here, and he goes long. This one might be measurable. That ball's in for point. Felice Scala eyeing this one. He shoots and he hits it clean. CPF 9, Bocce Undergroove 5. What's in that coffee? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is. Hidden behind the bar inside, there's a private bathroom. Inside bar. Go like you're going to the bar. Go like you're going into the kitchen. Take a left. There's a bathroom right there. One men's, one women's. It locks. One toilet. That's where I was. All right. Jimmy Oma tries to shoot the pill. He misses. Risk reward there. 10-5 is the count. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of action on all of the rest of the courts. I'm going to give you another update here soon as Chris Federico rolls within a foot of the Paulino. Jimmy Oma looking on. Hits the green out and sticks around for point. Jimmy Oma out of Baltimore, Maryland. He travels often to Ohio. I think this is the only Youngstown tournament he comes to, maybe the singles tournament at St. Anthony's in Struthers, Ohio. Here's the roll. He doesn't like that one. Eric Z seeing if he can keep the momentum from his last few rolls. Rolls right around that green, puts the hand up. You see it. That's a beauty. They're not going away. Ronnie Capagreco with the hit. Paulino goes to the back. Let's get a little zoom action on this one. Felice Scala. Big hit by Bocce Undergrood. Switch over. Paulino goes to the back. So does Red. They're assessing the situation. While they do that, let's go to all of the action on the courts. Wow. I thought the stream paused. It happened to be that Eric Z glitched out. Score update here. 10-7, Bocce Undergrood. They get 2 points there. Chris Federico coming in to assess the action. Ronnie Kath looking to swing at this. All right, it's time for a whip around at the MVR, brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Watertight Roofing whip around. Here we go. Court 1, Sons of Italy Ashtabula 12, St. Anthony's 10. Court 2, Trepepi Consulting 9, Next Home 9, all tied up. Court 3, we had a late start, MVR 3, trailing 9-7 versus Adelios of Cleveland. Going over to Court 4, Erie Canal, Bar and Grill, the old JJ's Lighthouse 13, Greenwood Chevrolet 11. Court 5, Bocce Undergrood 7, CPF Home Inspections 10. Let's move to Court 6, HBK trailing. This one's an upset. HBK 5, Tactical Protection Services 12. Green sitting point here.
You seen our house in the suburbs? Fucking suburbs.
Green rolls in for a second point. Chance to get 3 and go up 13-7. Commanding lead. Felice Scala looks on. MVR climbing back. 12 to 11 now. Update on court 1. Sons of Italy has 12. St. Anthony's 10. Tony Melorano rolls up. Wait a second. Why did Tony Melorano switch to lead roller? Interesting tactic. Game is 13 to 7. They're on fire and they switch lead rollers. Jimmy Oma swings and knocks that green out. Eric Z rolls in on a wide open Paulino. He's within a foot. Let me know in the comments, do you guys enjoy the updates from all the other courts as I've been doing frequently? Let me know. Chris Federico rolling in. That's a good ball. Within 2 feet. We'll make these updates very frequent. I'll keep going to all the courts to let you know what's going on. Frank Rossi testing his limits with the camera on that fence. Bill Barnett from Tuckalana Club. Free agent portal pickup. He's played solid all tournament. Over 22 years of experience playing bocce. Eric Z with a nice pickup. Not quite Coach Prime. Check out the free agency portal on theboccebros.com. Anytime you need someone to play in a tournament, go to the free agency portal and check out who's available. This game is over. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's only right to go right back around the league. Court number 1, Sons of Italy 12, St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary 12. Court 2, Trepepi Consulting 12, Next Home 9. They're running away with it. On court 3, we have a thriller, Adelio's 12, MVR 3 12. We're all tied up. Lexington, Kentucky meets ABV on court 4 soon. Court 5, game will start soon. Farrell Italian Home versus PA New York Bocce. Court number 6, we have another thriller. HBK comes back 9-12 versus Tactical Protection. HBK trails. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch over to court 3 for this high-flying battle. 12-12, Adelio's versus Youngstown's very own MVR 3. Thank you for tuning in to the Bocce Bros YouTube page. This is Carmen Marinucci. I'll be supplying the heat all day long. This game is over. Adelio's wins 14-12 in an absolute barn burner. All games are over. All games are over. St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliaries edges out Sons of Italy Astrabiola 14-12. Trepepi Consulting takes home a win on court 2 versus Next Home 14-11. Adelios and MVR, the scene you saw here. Erie Canal Bar and Grill 14, Greenwood Chevy 11. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be skimming the bracket and deciding which court I'm going to go to next for all of the action right here at the Bocce Bros YouTube page. I think I might stay on court 5. We'll be back shortly.
There are several cars that have windows
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you for your patience. We're sitting with camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, and camera 4. Three to 0 is the score. Nico Fox and the PA New York Bocce team is beating Farrell Italian home right now. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Basically, I tried to remobilize over to court 3 for the thriller finish. It was 11-11. By the time I got over, you guys got the tail end. And then the featured court got picked, and it happened to be 5 again, which is where I just came from. So I had to reset up. But I want to make sure I get you guys this game. Nico Fox, Danny Catullo and the boys. So you could see this camera angle is not as good as it was before. But that's okay. I'll fix it. This could also be tilted a little bit. Sean Nelly Nelson right on the Paulino. 3-1 is the count. Here comes Shooter. Takes the Paulino to the back. Paul Lewis Jr. looking on, trying to figure out what he wants to do here. Meanwhile, I'm going to go down and I'm going to readjust the cameras. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being patient with us. But first, let's introduce the teams. Barrel Italian home. Team captain Corey Whitway, Danny Catullo, Sean Nelson, Paul Lewis Jr. Now let's go over to the PA New York Bocce team, led by John Anelli, Nico Fox, Frank Anelli, and Joe Peterson. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on the Bocce Bros YouTube channel. I'm Carmen Marinucci of the Bocce Bros. Thank you for tuning in. Sean Nelson rolls in for a beauty. After this frame, I'm going to go adjust the cameras. Morning drink at Bocce tournament. Espresso and anisette. All right. Let us know what your drink of choice is at a morning at a Bocce tournament. Mike Romeo, what's your drink of choice?
Just straight orange juice right now. I'm a little tired.
I was hoping that was a tequila sunrise or a screwball or something. We have Mike Romeo in the booth. I won't hound him too much because he's still playing. But big victory on court 6. You beat the 2021 champions, HBK. Mike, how did it go over there?
They played phenomenal. Giuliano is playing out of his mind, and things just fell in place. But they, great team. We've beat some really good teams the last 3 games, so it's good. Happy to be here.
Yeah, you had no walk in the park. That was definitely a tough bracket you were in. We were in the same bracket, and you guys made a run, made it to Sunday, and once you get to Sunday, anything can happen.
The crazy part is like Giuliano is such a diehard Notre Dame fan that when Notre Dame lost, when he threw his first ball like 12 feet past, I was like, gee, okay, I get it, but like, not now. And we're playing, Jimmy Pisano and all of those guys. Or no, it was actually the second Koppel team, but they are. We didn't have an easy road, and we're playing well, and a lot of great teams still here.
Love to see it. I've been waiting for Giuliano's coming out party, and this is it. The CarmStrong 11 2023. He'll never forget this one. All right, not enough time to adjust the camera, so bear with me. We have Sean Nelson lead pointing. Let's get a score update here. I know you guys are at home just waiting for 2 minutes with Carmen. 2 minutes with Carmen is the updates across the courts.
I was going to give you guys, when you're done with your 2 minutes with Carmen, we'll go.
Oh, not yet. It's coming. We need the games to develop on the other courts first.
Can we talk about the live streaming right now? Because the live streaming right now, okay, and I can't wait till we start getting down on 3 or 4 courts because it is going to be wild. There's a lot of great people who do things in bocce and stream and all that stuff. You guys have really made it go up. This is going to be the wildest Sunday video-wise in the history of bocce, and I'm not afraid to say it.
There's no doubt about it. It's going to get interesting. Nico Fox, the 14-year-old from New York, hits one to the back. He's a straight-up killer. He conducts himself with class. You would never know he was 14, and guess what? He is a smooth righty stroke out on the bocce court. Love to see the youth playing bocce competitively, even just for fun. You know, the Bocce Bros used to run a tournament called the Yobo. It had a double meaning, Youngstown Bocce and Youth Bocce, right here at the MVR. And we would get a lot of young folks playing for the first time. They didn't even know how the scoring went. They came out, had a great time. We had one team get to the Final Four. They had never played before. It was so fun. And then Dante Micheletti, it was his first tournament ever. He played with his sister and two of his friends, and they made it to the championship, beat Capogreco one game, and then lost the second. That was their coming out party. I think they got hooked to bocce ever since.
That was awesome too, because you know, a lot of people, if you say, hey, come play CarmStrong for a couple $100, they're going to be intimidated by the fact that, like, yeah, there's going to be teams here that are top tier teams of the whole country. But the fact that you guys did it, you know, I don't know how Capogreco got in it, but
He should not have been, but
Anthony, I have no clue why you would consider that a championship. Just throwing it out there. But anyway, the fact that you can get people here that are going to be playing on a level with people playing for the first time or under a certain age. I mean, even if it was an older age. I mean, I've seen people do that. It's great to see a 14-year-old playing in a major right now. He plays a great kid too. He's cheering people on, talking to people. Great kid. And you guys need to do something like that in the future because it'll bring more people into bocce that may not play at a tournament like this, or go to a Mont Carmel Society, or go to, you know, Boston Toronto, or any of that stuff, because they feel like, oh, that's just out of my league. But then you get a kid like that who develops into something, and there we go.
right. And people think with bocce that you could just walk on the court and be good. You know, they think it's easy. Well, we had a team who they've played before, but not really competitively. We played them in last night's bracket after coming off a big loss. We were playing terrible. They don't really play. They were just here for the fun, for the charity. We beat them 14-1, and it was just like absolute domination. They were like, what just happened? And they were good sports. They had fun, had drinks. But in the future, when someone asks them, hey, do you want to play for $100, they're going to be like, we kind of got destroyed and we're out of there in 3 hours. I think I'm going to do something else with my weekend, you know? And so having other tournaments that incentivizes those types of teams to play is extremely important. I think we need to target Columbus for that too. There's so many young people in Columbus. I don't know why we haven't yet, but I think that could be something like pickleball, where once it catches, it could blow up.
Maybe we'll make the Ocho then. But no, like honestly though, you know, you look at like what Lexington's doing. We were down there last week for a tournament, and you know, they have different bars that do it. However, the negative side of that is when you bring teams in, like, you know, the teams we had in the tournament, a lot of those local teams don't want to play because, oh, it's a couple $100, or oh, it's, you know, you're coming down to play against, you know, their teams were all top tier teams, and that side of it is like, that's the negative of being down in Lexington, because their local teams, there might be 30, 40 local teams that play bocce every week.
Really?
Like at Apollo Pizza, the Lexington Bocce Association's the winery, but they didn't play in the thing. And I may be overstating 30, 40 teams, but they definitely have teams, because when I was working in Cincinnati, they had a league night, and there was teams everywhere. So, you know, that's the thing, bridging that gap between amateur who are having fun and having a beer, like what you guys did at the mall at that point one time. Bridging that gap versus bridging a competitive 100-team tournament here with a $10,000 payout. You know, some people may frown against that, and that's why I want, like, Lexington to get those local teams, because honestly, and I'm not being conceited, one of the teams that gave us the most trouble down there was the second Lexington team, and they were unreal. I had a chance to win the game to beat us, and you know, we got lucky. Honestly, they missed the ball, miscalled the shot actually, but that's the inexperience coming in. So I think that's where you guys need to step, you know, in that direction, is bringing people into tournaments. You know, even if we made a scholarship fund or something where we brought teams in to play, and maybe we give them their entry, or, you know, do something just to say, hey, come experience this, because once you experience this on a Saturday night at the MPR, it's hard not to want to come back.
Yeah, I agree. There's got to be a way to do that. And to get those local teams because, you know, in Youngstown we're so used to it. Everyone just plays tournaments, and that's where you get better, in my opinion. You have pressured situations, you have adversity, you have to go to the bathroom, get food, but you have to play next. Things happen, and it's also a lot of fun, but I think that's really where you get better. And these teams just need to experience it, take a few beatings like we all did at the beginning, and then they're going to be right back. They're going to be right in the thick of it. So don't be afraid to join a tournament. Maybe not start off with a major, but let's get a score update here. We're way behind. 6-3 is the count. Wow. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Farrell has gone on a 5-0 run since I've been chatting, and I didn't even mark it. Six to 4 is the count. I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry about that. A little bit of a mediocre live stream there for the last 20 minutes. We are settled back in here in the second round of games. We picked a featured court based on what we think is going to be the best matchup. So we picked this one, and so far I think we're right. We're going to improve the stream as we go, like we always do. But remember, we're bouncing from court to court, so it takes adjustments and time. Doing the best we can. We have camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, new and improved, and camera 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful day here at the MVR in Youngstown, Ohio. That's the scene of the action. He's calling for a hit on that green. That's Joe Peterson. Big hit there. Loving this conversation. Are there social leagues in Ohio like grass bocce? In my experience, the grass leagues are what got younger folks involved here in Baltimore. Great question. There actually are no grass leagues. We do have bar leagues though. There are a lot of clubs. I would say the only true social league in Youngstown is at a new bar. It's actually a former coffee maker created a coffee bar, an actual bar in a little restaurant. When you walk in, it's beautiful. It's in Boardman, Ohio, 10 minutes down the road. There are 2 small turf bocce courts. There are arcade games, and there are brand new pool tables. It's a full experience, live bands every weekend at Steel Valley Brewworks in Boardman, Ohio, and social leagues going on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Congratulations to Angelo Catullo, 3-time Steel Valley Bocce champion. They just took home the championship medal last week. He plays with his girlfriend and a few other couples. A lot of fun. Corey Whitway trying to will this one over. And it doesn't look like it's in. So Paul Lewis Jr. looking on to see what the call is. There he is. I stand corrected. Farrell Italian Home is in right now. Joe Peterson. Nope, they're going back and forth. I don't know what's going on. Let's take a look at the action. They finally get a tape out. Let's take a pause for station identification and talk about our sponsors. Watertight Roofing Systems LLC. Call 844-448-7663. I personally guarantee they'll do a good job. They've done one for me. And Forever Lawn. The Bocce Bros are partnering with Forever Lawn to create the best turf in bocce. Watch out for more on that and check them out on Google. And we're back. I think you guys know what time it is. The games have developed. Tensions are rising. It is time for the MVR Whip Around, brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Let's wait for this one. And it's the Paulino back there. All right. Joe Peterson rolls to the back wall. Hands are up. He's not happy about that. Well, we'll see what they're going to do about this. Paul Lewis Jr. looking on. They're about to measure again. All right, perfect time for the whip around. Are you ready? Court 1, we have Old Style Bocce 6, Tripepi Consulting 5. Court 2, we go over to HMD 9, St. Anthony's 5. Court 3, Fiorito Funeral Services 5, Erie Canal Bar and Grill 8. Court 4, ABV 2, Lexington Bocce Association with a commanding lead 11. Court 5, Faro Italian Home 11, PA New York Bocce 6. On Court 6, we have a blowout game right now. Adelio's 11, the Bocce Bros 1. This is the Whip Around, brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Figured out whose point it was. Green went, put one on the back wall, but they're out of balls. Here's the play. Paul Lewis Jr., not a great ball, but he's going to be in for point. Let's update the score here. 11-7. And they're about to mark it. I believe it will be 11-8 now. Nope, looks like they already marked it. 11-7 is the count. Scoreboard back. This one peels off. Here comes Corey Whitway rolling in. He says he's short, telling his team to roll back in. Here's Danny Catula lining up. They still have a pretty good lead on a really good PA New York bocce team. They need to keep their foot on the gas pedal. Just try to settle down a little bit. Get the Paulino back. They're a little rattled, not sure why. I just think they're not rolling well right now. PA New York bocce looking to take advantage of this one. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in Youngstown, Ohio. It's a lazy Sunday. The weather is mediocre, gray skies, a little bit of drizzle earlier, and then some hard rain right after. It's a lazy Sunday. It's time to sit on the couch, put your blanket on, watch some football and watch some bocce. New York PA bocce deciding what they're going to do here. They have the opportunity to get a bundle of points and come back in this game. Swing and a miss. Misses on the left side. He was going for Paulino there. They were going to try and get the Paulino back and get 3 or 4. So right now we're sitting 3 green, but that's not going to stand for a while. Speaking of, here's Joe Peterson, rolls in on the right side. That's going to be 1 red. looking on to see. Here comes Nico Fox. Nico Fox shoots the Paulino. Misses an inch to the left. They're going to measure this one. All right, it's NFL Sunday. Sunday, September 24th. We've got a lot of action in the NFL. They're going to bring somebody else in to measure. Let's go through NFL Sunday. We've got the Cleveland Browns -3.5 versus the Titans. Looking to bounce back from a tough Pittsburgh Steelers loss. Losing Nick Chubb is killer. Detroit Lions look to get Gibbs hot. They're -3.5 versus the Atlanta Falcons. Then we go down to Green Bay versus the New Orleans Saints. Green Bay is -1 in that matchup. Tua and the Miami Dolphins -6 versus the Denver Broncos. Minnesota Vikings. Can't find the line on that one, but they are playing the Los Angeles Chargers, who are looking to get back on a better start. We'll have more soon. Paulino's in the back there. The score update, 11-8. PA New York Bocce got the point there. Here's a roll. This one goes past. Joe Peterson did not like that one. Here comes Nico Fox. Nico the kid. Rolls in for a nice point. Let's get back to the NFL updates, finish these games off. We have the Ravens taking on the Colts. The Ravens are favored by 7.5. We go down to the Texans versus the Jaguars. Jaguars -7.5 as well, 355 money line. The Chargers, let's get a line on that. There we go, it's a pick-em, that makes sense. Patriots versus the Jets. Jets are +2.5. Injuries looming, no Aaron Rodgers. But the Patriots may be a terrible team, we'll see. Then we go to the Bills in Buffalo versus the Washington Commanders. The Bills are -5.5 in that matchup. Panthers are +5 versus the Seahawks. The Cowboys with a big -13 spread versus the Cardinals. Going to Arrowhead, the Chiefs -12.5 versus the Bears. The Steelers +3 versus the Raiders. Eagles -5 versus the Buccaneers. Rams +2.5 versus the Bengals. And then we have Thursday night's game already happened, obviously, and it was the 49ers 30, the Giants 12. All right, folks. Let's get back to bocce. 4 quick points by Farrell Italian home. 14-8 is the final. This game is over. Farrell Italian home advances. PA New York bocce is not out of it yet. Remember, Championship Sunday this year looks a bit different. Everybody returns with 0 losses and plays in a double elimination tournament with these 20 teams that are remaining. All the people who lost 1 game in their bracket, except for 2, the top 2 best 1-loss teams based on the scores from Scoreholio, they all played a play-in game. That was what we saw in the morning. And now we have the next round. So let's go around the league and get some updated scores. We'll be figuring out shortly which one we're going to go to next. I'll put the camera on court 3 for now. You're not going to see much. But court 3, we have Fiorito Funeral Services 9, Erie Canal 10. All right, there's the score update. Now let's go around the league. Court number 1, Old Style Bocce 10, Trapepi Consulting 9. Wow. Court number 2, HMD with the lead over St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary. That one's 11-8. We shoot over to court 3. Fiorito Funeral Services trails 9-10 versus Erie Canal Bar and Grill with 2 former JJ's Lighthouse players. This Fiorito Funeral Services home team plays second in the 2022 CarmStrong tournament. On court 6, the Bocce Bros are not going away. 5-13 is the score. Delio's has a commanding lead, but the Bocce Bros fighting back. I'll be right back as I scope out the courts and figure out where to go next. 10-10 is the score here on court 3. I'll get a camera up here shortly. right, let's go around the league, or around the tournament. Just got cameras on all the courts still playing. We have Fiorito Funeral Services up 13-11 here. Then we go to court 1. We have Old Style Bocce 11, Trepepi Consulting 11. Then we go over to court 2. We have court 2, we have HMD 13, St. Anthony's 10. And then we go to court 6. We have the Bocce Bros 7, Adelio's. Looks like Adelio's just won that game. So I'm going to get you a better camera. Oh, and we also have this camera on court 3. I'm going to get you a better camera on court 1. And for now, we are going to go to the St. Anthony's game. I'll be right back. Thank you for tuning in to the Bocce Bros on YouTube. Spread the word, share the link. Go to our website, check out Scoreholio. Check out, we have all the courts streaming from above. No commentating, but we do have the stream and the score updating automatically. Something going on court 1. Let's check it out. I'll be back. Let's go to court 1. Court 1, Old Style Bocce leads 12-11 over Trepepi Consulte. Court 2, HMD, right here, leads 13-12 versus St. Anthony's. And here's Sydney Hardy rolling in. She thinks she's long, but there's a chance she's in. They're beating St. Anthony. HMD is beating St. Anthony's 13-12. Then we go over to court 3. We have Russ Miraglio, Fiorito Funeral Services, 13. Erie Canal Bar and Grill, 10. Coming on court 4, Sons of Italy, Astrabiola versus the Bocce Bros. All right, comment and let us know if you want to keep going back and forth like the red zone. I kind of like doing it this way. We've got a measurement on court 2. They're sticking to see if Sydney's in. We go to court 1. That's a big hit. Old Style Bocce trying to roll in for the game here. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Old Style Bocce 14, Trepepi Consulting 11. That game is over. Let's go back to court 2, or court 3. Erie Canal misses the botch there. That's going to be game. 14-10 is the final. Let's go back to court 2. Tess hits it to the back wall. Looks like I'm going to have to get back out there and give you guys another camera angle. This Bocce Red Zone is brought to you by Foreverlawn. All right, so the score here on court 2 is HMD 13, St. Anthony's 12. We've got all the action right here. All other games are about to start. So we're going to stay right here on this one. While they discuss this call, I'm going to go out there and get you guys more camera angles. We'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, before I could get out there, that is game. 14-12, HMD advances. We're going to reset, replenish. It's time for the third round of today's games. This has been fun. I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off, so I apologize for any choppiness. I apologize for any camera angles that aren't perfect and any time there's no audio. I know it's hard to watch bocce without audio, but doing the best we can. And, you know, you guys always have the option to watch it from the bird's eye view, even though there are some dead spots and no announcing. But thank you for tuning in. This is Carmen Marinucci with the Bocce Bros. I'm going to assess the courts, figure out which court is going to be featured next. If you have any suggestions, let us know in the comments. I have some ideas, but we're going to take a look. And I'm going to set up the next court. Ladies and gentlemen, stay relaxed, get cozy, tuck yourself into that couch. It's a lazy Sunday. We've got bocce and football all day. Hopefully your red sauce is sizzling right now. It's almost time for Spaghetti Sunday. I know I'll be getting my spaghetti right here at Casise's MVR. Hats off to Casise's MVR and their entire staff here late all week and all weekend long, doing an absolutely amazing job. Thank you to Joey Casise putting in this investment into Youngstown, Ohio, and into these facilities. It has been world class, and I think this weekend has gone really well. It's a testament for the time, money, and passion that they put into this project. Thank you to Rocco Delicio doing the courts right now, and all of our volunteers. Wes Chandler, Darren doing a great job running the tournament. Thank you to Anthony Cugini helping run the tournament, as well as Chris Lovell and Dante Lovell. Who else am I missing? Mike Prob, of course. Frankie Cassis. Mike Daltorio. Also, help from Carl Greenaway. Who am I missing? Missing a big one. Mark Calvaruso. He's been sticking around doing courts all week long. Thank you to him as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back.
Coco won a 7, played Sweeney last night. The winner made Sunday. Coco won a 7, made Sunday, didn't it? Oh, you got Sweeney out. Two double A's? Yeah, you guys played.
right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We have the featured game, Court 2. We have Camera 1, Camera 2, Camera 3, and Camera 4. We also have the Bocce Bros game live from the aerial view. Giuliano Romeo, he's been hot all weekend. It was only right to feature him, and I may have jinxed him as he goes 4 feet past. I'm going to update the scoreboard, and I'm going to start to settle in, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to start to settle in on Court 3, being the main feature no matter what, barring any crazy matchups. And eventually, we will tee up the best possible live stream on Court 3 with all of the cameras and all of the angles. Beautiful roll by Old Style Bocce. The game just began. Looks like it's 2-0. Something's going on here with Scorholio. We are not getting the score. It's 2-0. Not sure who's winning yet. Old Style Bocce looking to roll on. Here's the roll by Old Style Bocce, going to take the wall in. Sitting 2 red. Oh! That ball falls out in a bad way. Check this out. That red ball on the back wall towards the middle was on the wall and it came all the way out. He threw it a little bit too hard, a little bit of a ridge. Might have hit something and it shot out. Tactical protection, being very tactical right now. We do have a score, 2-0, but we're not sure who's winning yet. Here's Alessio. There's the angle. Pops out. I forgot that there was already a green ball back there. That's actually insane. Yes, we have Paulino, green, red. Here comes Mike Romeo. He's hoping that it takes the wall. Uh-oh, now he's way out. That's okay. He didn't waste it. He's not too mad about that. Let's take a look over at Court 4. All right, there's the update now. Scorholio is back. 3-0. Tactical Protection Services. But now we go over to Court 4, Sons of Italy Ashtabula 5. The Bocce Bros 3 as Dante Lovell tries to roll in here for point. And we're going back to Court 3. All right, so we have Old Style Bocce versus Tactical Protection. I think it's time to introduce the teams. Give me a second. I need to find Old Style Bocce. I believe they came out of Wednesday's bracket. Nice hit there by Oliver Markin. All right. Old Style Bocce, we have Captain Frank Cuzio. Ken Green, Tim Cornelius, and Matt. I believe his last name is Caputo. Matt Caputo rounding off Old Style Bocce. And then we switch over to Tactical Protection. The hometown team, Mike Romeo, the captain, Giuliano Romeo, Alessio DeFranco, and Oliver Markin from Cleveland. So the updated score, 3-2. Old Style Bocce with a favorable round. What is he doing? The 1 minute stance before the roll. I thought the camera froze. Anybody else at home think the camera froze there? This guy got in his rolling stance for 60 seconds, and then he put the ball within a foot. Oliver Markin looking to hit this ball. Oliver Markin squares it up, stays hot. We're going to the back wall. Sorry. Right back to this back wall. Oliver Markin says green point. I think Kuncio is going to want a measurement here. So tactical protection is run by Mike Romeo. He is the one that was in charge of pretty much anything technology related in this new facility at the MVR. He did a wonderful job. TVs, Wi-Fi, YouTube TV, speaker system, integrated speaker system. He's still, he's still working on the sound, but he's doing a great job. Thank you to Mike Romeo for making this possible with the strongest Wi-Fi known to Youngstown. Big roll as he puts it right on the Paulino. They are pumped up. Old style bocce. They're not new to this. Old style has made a few runs, never deep into Sunday that I know of, but they've made a few Sundays, and they always seem to make it extremely far in their specific bracket. Alessio with the shot. He misses wide left. Felt good out of the hand. He hit the spot he wanted. Just didn't come off the way he'd like. Old style bocce guys. They're pumped up. We're going to take a pause for station identification and introduce the sponsors. Watertight Roofing Systems. Call Joe Palumbo at 844-448-7663. I personally guarantee they'll do a great job because they did my own roof. Unbelievable job. This broadcast is also brought to you by Forever Lawn. The Bocce Bros are teaming up with Forever Lawn to create the best turf in bocce. For more information, go to www.thebotchebros.com. Follow us on social media along the way. Remember to like and subscribe our YouTube channel. It helps us more than you know. And we're going to shoot over to Court 4, where the Bocce Bros are taking on Sons of Italy of Ashtabula, and they're losing 4-6, looking to climb back in. Big hit there by Sons of Italy. Looks like Paulino stuck around there. Green is rolling in over on court 2 or court 3. They're still discussing the shot, so we're going to stay here for now. Repping the Hiram College sweaty hoodie. Sweatshirt, hoodie, sweaty. Might be a new word. Anthony Cugini looking to hit this out. I believe it's 2-1. Red with the advantage. Anthony hits it out. They have point. Sons of Italy Ashtabula going to roll in. Mike Romeo with a nice shot over here. But it doesn't go his way. The Paulino somehow shoots over to the far right wall. We're back over on this court. Dante Lovell rolling in for a potential 2 points. Looking to tie that game up. I think they're going to get the tape measure out to take a look at the other balls. I'm wrong. Sons of Italy was in there for 1. What? I apologize. That was either bad calling there or from the Bocce Bros or bad calling from me. Only have one camera on it, so it's hard to know exactly what's going on. But it looked like it looked like they must have had 2 points, and Cugini hit their closest ball out, but the other one was still around for point. And then Dante Lovell rolled in and didn't beat that one, so Ashtabula ended up with a point. So that's my fault. It's hard to tell. But we're back on the action in court 3. Old Style Bocce 3, Tactical Protection 3. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what time it is? That's right. Get your popcorn ready. Pour your whiskey in your coffee. Make sure the sauce is sizzling. It's time. It is time for the whip around. Brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Here we go. It's been a good Sunday for Adelios. They lead on court 1, 10-7 over Farrell Italian Home. Court 2, Fiorito Funeral Services trailing early, 2-4 versus the red hot Lexington Bocce Association, who just beat up on ABV. Court 3, Old Style Bocce 3, Tactical Protection Services 3. Court 4, Sons of Italy 7, the Bocce Bros looking to come back with 4. Court 5, we have Greenwood Chevrolet led by Nikki Amendola and Judge Durkin. They have 4, Trepepi Consulting 2. Court 6, we have Next Home, the old Briar Hill Bocce. They have 5. Erie Canal Bar and Grill, the old JJ's Lighthouse, or at least half of them. They have 2, 5-2. Court 6, we are coming back to Court 3 right now with all of the action right here at the Bocce Bros YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Alessio likes to roll in here. Can he bump this up for 1 or 2? It's close. I think it's going to be stickable. It's in. It's at least 1. Giuliano pumping his chest. You guys see that? Get in the comments. Let's get some action going. I want good talk, bad talk, crap talk. I want predictions, lines, people's names, questions. Get in the comments. Get active. Old Style Bocce. Trying to figure out how they're going to roll around these 2 green. Frank Cuncio gives them the ultimatum. That's a captain if I've ever seen one. He leads his team very well. This ball's short. Old Style Bocce gets the point there. 4-3 is the count. We're going to switch over to court 4. Check out the Bocce Bros. Still down 9-4. Sons of Italy of Ashtabula. They came in with one loss. The Bocce Bros were red hot on Wednesday night. So far, not transitioning into today. Here's the lead roll by Old Style Bocce. Ohio 4. I don't know who you are. Please reveal your name, but hello. Pat Durkin. We love you too. I love you. What a night last night. All-timer. From the bocce courts to the dance floor to the bar to the Ohio State Notre Dame game. That might have been an all-time night, and we didn't even advance to Sunday. Hey, you need a little shot of beer? Do a little bit of everything. All right. Just fix the Bocce Bros sign real quick. I think it's time to order lunch. They're measuring. Let's take a look back over at the Bocce Bros court. Patrick Durkin, yeah, so sorry I got interrupted, but what a night. We didn't even advance to Sunday, and it's all-time night. Measurement will definitely haunt me forever. Great playing with you. Jimmy Paisano, if they win this tournament, would create a bocce boom, no joke. I'm assuming you're talking about old style bocce, because the time that I was talking about them is around the time you commented it, or were you talking about Mike Romeo and Giuliano Romeo? Let me know in the comments. I agree, both of them would be a bocce boom. I think if G won, it would be a huge boom. This guy's unconscious. For those wondering what we karaoke'd, we had Regulators, Nate Dogg and Warren G. I had a little help from some people who I didn't think knew the song. Definitely didn't think they knew it by heart. It's a good time. Oliver calling the shot. Let's see if Alessio can execute. Misses through the uprights. That's a killer. 4-3 is the count. Ladies and gentlemen, we walked away. The Bocce Bros have tied it. It is 9-9 on court 4. I have no idea how. I thought I only missed one frame. It's not possible to get 5 in one frame, as you all know. So, anyways, 9-9. Bocce Bros have it tied. G. Yep, I agree. Jimmy Paisano says if G wins, it'll create a bocce boom. Definitely. Especially this squad, Giuliano Romeo, Mike Romeo, Alessio, and Oliver. They're a random group. I mean, obviously Giuliano and Mike are cousins. But Alessio and Oliver, I mean, I don't know where they come into the mix. I know Alessio's a good friend, but Oliver, I don't think he's ever played with these guys. He's always a wild card. He shows up to these tournaments sometimes, and he's playing with a random group. Great guy. He's friends with a lot of people, so I'm sure he knew them before and was friends with them. So it might not be as strange as I'm making it sound. But the fact that he could just plug himself in on any team and be solid and have the chemistry, that's impressive. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Jimmy. I put my money on them. I don't usually bet in the undergrood, but definitely was betting on this one. I had them as my favorites. They always seem to get off to a hot start, and then teams are trying to climb back in, and they're too good of a team to get behind on. So it's just a compounding effect. Every game, they're relentless. Back and forth and back and forth, and it's almost methodical. So I think whoever can get ahead of them early, shake them up a little, get them to start making some bad shots, that'll be the team that could beat them. But guess what? They have to go down twice today, and I just do not see that happening. I don't think they're going to lose twice. It's not going to happen. So I think CPF wins it all, but there are a lot of great teams still in it. Ladies and gentlemen, It's that time again. I know it's happening a lot, but it's because there's a lot of action here on this Sunday, and I want to make sure you're plugged in. Ooh, that ball runs away. Green has a chance to get 4 here. 4-4 is the count. Without further ado, we're going to go around for a whip around by Watertight Roofing. We have Court 1, Delio's 12, Farrell Italian Home 11. We shoot over to Court 2, Fiorito Funeral Services 8. Lexington Bocce Association trailing now. They have 4. Court 3, Old Style Bocce Tactical Protection Services 4-4. You are tuned in here. Something big just happened on Court 4, and I missed it. I apologize. Court number 5, Greenwood Chevrolet with the lead over Trepepi Consulting 6-5. We go over to Court 6, the former Briar Hill Bocce Club. Next home has 7. The former JJ's 1/2 Erie Canal Bar and Grill 6. Update from Court 4. The Bocce Bros completed the comeback, and they move on to advance. They'll take on PA New York Bocce next, right here on the Bocce Bros YouTube. Giuliano Romeo, the man of the hour. 7-4. That was a 3-bagger. Giuliano Romeo wishes he could have this one back. Leaves the front wide open, and he's about 3.5 feet away. Here's the 60-second roll stance where you think the camera freezes. Ding, 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 ding. Time's up. You've been disqualified. Well, it was worth it. He tucks one in behind within a foot. Court 4, beautifully swept by Mike Prof. Thanks for all the help. Oliver with the hit, but it takes an unfavorable bounce, and red sticks around for point. Mike Romeo coming in for the roll. 7-4 is the count. Looks like our camera just flipped around. I'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to order food too, so bear with me. Swing and a miss. What's up, man? So check out our website. we have these hats for all the cities and towns near you. This is the Youngstown Bocce hat. And then if you're interested in Bocce Bros apparel, we have the Bocce Bros shirts. All right. Right now it's time for me to go fix that camera. Alessio rolls in for two. 9-4 is the count. We'll be right back in a minute. Alessio rolling in here. All right. Updated score, Tactical Protection 11, Old Style Bocce 4. All right. There's the 60-second pause. Might have been longer that time because of the pressure. All that for a bag of tricks. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's easy for me to say it sitting up here, but if I were playing against them, I honestly think I would talk trash the whole game because of that. I would be so mad. I would definitely say something. Maybe that's what he wants. I know he's just focusing. He doesn't mean anything by it, but that is ridiculous. Here comes Oliver, the sharpshooter. Hits it clean. Is he going to come off the back wall to stick around for two? And he does. That's 2 points. They're going to hit out here. They're going to hit out here, potentially get 3 or 4. Frank Cuncio looking to salvage this frame. There's a big opportunity for tactical protection services right here. It's Championship Sunday. Oliver calls for the hit. Here comes Alessio eyeing this one up. Giuliano Romeo looking on with nerves. He hits this one and he sticks it. He's right behind the pill. That's 3 points tactical. That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. The hit and stick by Alessio. They advance again. Championship Sunday is heating up. Wow. Are you kidding me? Look at the celebration. Unbelievable. Mike Romeo, Alessio DeFranco, Giuliano Romeo, Oliver Markin. They're just having fun. They're happy to be here. But they're also doing more than that. They're competing. I'm glad that this was the featured court. I know it was kind of a blowout. Each lead roll took 45 minutes, but it was totally worth it. So with that, you know what time it is. Let's get some updates from around the tournament. Adelio's versus Ferrell Italian home. This one went down to the wire. 11-11 at one point on court one. Adelio's with a back wall shot. Made a ruckus. got 3. 14-11. Adelios takes home the victory over Feral Italian home. Adelios advances. They play the winner of Fiorito Funeral Services, and Lexington Bocce Association. We move to Court 2. This game was very close. Fiorito was down at first, but they make a big comeback. They have 11. Lexington Bocce Association looking to get it together and come back. They have 5. You saw the Bocce Bros ending. Well, you missed it, but I told you about it. That was a big one. They came back. They won 14-9 over on Court 4. Now they move to Court 1, where they take on PA New York Bocce. That action's already started. The Bocce Bros down to another slow start. It is 3-0 PA New York Bocce. Update. Bocce Bros just scored 2. 3-2 on Court 1. We may go there next. We'll see. Next home. Beating Erie Canal 13-8. That's a big victory for them. Court 4, we have St. Anthony's up 2-0 on NVR 3. Greenwood Chevrolet, Trepepi Consulting 8-8 on Court 5. We may go there next as well. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to the Bocce Bros YouTube page. We'll be here all day, amplifying the stream as we go. This is what it's all about. It's Championship Sunday. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back soon. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. There was a mix-up. Court 6 is still going. Next home leads 13-9 over Erie Canal Bar and Grill. That game's still going on. It is not a final. Big correction there. That game is still going on. We'll be back shortly. I'm going to go over to Court 5 for this 8-8 matchup. 9-9. Here we go. Trepepi Consulting versus Greenwood Chevrolet. 9-9. We're going to get a few more cameras on it. Give me a second. I'll be back with you shortly to commentate. But for now, you can watch them right here. All right, so the feature court right now is Greenwood Chevrolet versus Trepepi Consulting. But we also have some shots right here at the HMD versus Fiorito Funeral Services game. We also have shots right here of MVR3 versus St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary. Let us know in the comments, would you rather watch one or two angles of multiple games or all 5 angles of one featured game? Patrick Durkin, glad you asked. We're here. Ray Carlson with a nice ball. You don't have a camera angle on it yet, but it'll be coming here soon. All right, sorry about that. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep going court to court. One or two angles of multiple courts. And then as more teams get eliminated, we'll start to narrow it down to probably court 3 and 4 or court 1 and 3, something like that. All right, so Greenwood Chevrolet got 1 point there, assessing the damage. Ray Carlson had a great shot. I'll be back. First team out of the tournament, Sons of Italy of Asciabiola. Great run. You'll be paid out here shortly. Hopefully you didn't leave. We'll be back with all the action. My food is here, but we have way too much action to be eating. Let's get back to it. $11 to 10 is the count. Tripepi Consulting has 11. Greenwood Chevy 10. I'm going to fix that camera.
Somebody give me a one o'clock, even though I won yesterday. I'm good. I won. Wait a minute, Wes. They're saying the money might be heavy on the Titans. Unless Patrick screwed up. You said it? Oh, it's 3.5.
Tripepi Consulting looking on, see what they're going to do here. Greenwood Chevy's in for point. It looks like. Let's get some camera angles. There, I'm going to take off the watertight logo. Sorry, Joe. Just temporarily. Looks like this might be the final ball for Tripepi Consulting. He's not going to like this at all. Oh, it actually opens up the front even more, pushes that ball back. His ball's way out. Nicky Amendola knows the call. You want to go from the right side to the left side of the screen. Looks like the points there are going to go to Greenwood Chevrolet. They did end up with 2. 12-11 is the count. Let's take a look at the action on court 4. Court 4, we have MVR 3. They have 4. St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary 3. There's a roll by Sydney Hardy, trying to beat this green. And she won't. So we're back to court 5. Nicky Amendola puts one right by the Paulino. Is it touching? We'll see here. It is not. Anthony Capogreco waves it goodbye. We'll see ya. Matt Estes, fashion forward. Check out the shoes, check out the joggers, check out the cap. Little bummed he's not wearing a jersey. Matt Estes rolling up on the Paulino. Let's take a look around the MVR. We have the Bocce Bros trailing on court 1, 3-7 versus PA New York Bocce. HMD holding their own against CPF Home Inspections. That game is 3-3 on court 3. The other two you guys are up to date on. Hits that one out clean. Let me know which split screen you like better. It's usually situational, but this one gives you the full length, but it's a little smaller, but you can see everything. The other one gives you more of a zoom in, but you don't get to see everything. Ray Carlson in for the hit. He hits it, and his ball follows the Paulino. He's fired up. Greenwood Chevy trying to knock out Trepepi Consulting here. It's a high-flying battle. Anthony Capogreco is going to take a second. Talk to Tino and the gang. Tim Trepepi standing on. He's been here before. Tino rolling in here. He's going to ride the wall, which I don't think he should have done. He is in. Can that ball fit through without touching the Paulino? I think it can. That's what Nicky's checking. He can't confirm or deny. Sorry, we had to announce some courts that were open. TheBocceBros.com is your one-stop shop for all your bocce needs. Live streams, podcasts, social media, apparel, and much, much more. If you're interested in becoming a sponsor of the Bocce Bros, reach out to us. We'll give you a package We'll work with you, see what events you're interested in, see if we could work out a deal. The first 2 days of the live stream generated 10,000 views. That was Wednesday and Thursday night. I have not taken a look at the analytics since then, but I'll give an update on that later on. Trepepi Consulting gets a point there. Wow. Wow. "12-12 is the count. "12-12 is still the count. NFL Sunday has kicked off. The Browns are matched up against the Tennessee Titans tonight, or this morning. Going to be a little conference here on the court. Court 5. 12-12. This game's been back and forth the whole time. Anthony swings and he cuts it out. Judge Durkin going to roll in here. This is going to be a really nice ball, and it sucks in to the Paulino. Comes off a little. There's a little gap. Anthony quickly says hit. They're not thinking about it. So Tino from Rome, New York, coming in to hit here. He hits the Paulino to the back. Let's see if we have an angle. It's zoomed out. Here's Ray Carlson. Paulino is right there in the middle left. It's a great ball by Ray. This is championship bocce right here. Tim Trepepi misses wide right. That's still Ray Carlson's point for Greenwood Chevy. It looks like Mike Lapp is shooting to win the game. This is the final ball back. Comes in on the left side. He's in. That's going to be game. Greenwood Chevy advances. Trepepi Consulting with a nice fight. But they are the second team eliminated from the tournament on Sunday. Now let's go to court. Now let's go to court 4. It is 10-3 on court 4. MVR3 with a commanding lead. Marco's looking to roll in for a point, and he stays out. That's going to be 1 or 2 St. Anthony's. Assessing the damage. Big win by Raymond. Mike Romeo, what do you have to say?
What a game on both teams. Honestly, some big shots, some aggressive shots towards the end, but all of them stepped up. Lapsevich is in it still. It was a wild one, wild game.
We were live for that, and you know who else just won? The other part of JJ's Lighthouse, Erie Canal knocked out next home. They were down by 4, 13-9, and they won 14-13. They now go on to play ABV on court 2.
Best got to play the best.
That's right. That might be a matchup to look for. I don't know, though. I think you guys know what time it is. Oh, I was wrong. MVR3 had point there. So it is 11-3, but I think you know what time it is. It's time for a whip around. Brought to you by Watertight Roofing Systems, LLC. This is where we go around court to court, give you the updates of past games and present games. And here we go. Court 1, we have a battle of PA New York versus Columbus. The Bocce Bros trailing 5-10 right now versus PA New York Bocce. We go over to court 6. Next home had a lead, 13-9. They lost it. Erie Canal Bar and Grill comes up 14-13 for the victory. Erie Canal moves on to play ABV Contractors on court 2 next. MVR3 beating St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary 11-3. Let's go to court 5. You guys just saw it. Greenwood Chevrolet 14, Trepepi Consulting 12. Adelio's facing Fiorito Funeral Homes on court 6 next. Let's do one more. Court 3, HMD trailing CPF Home Inspections, the champions from last year. It is 8-4 on court 3 right now. The winner advances to take on Tactical Protection Services in the winner's bracket semifinal. By the way, Adelio's versus Fiorito Funeral Home, that is the winner's bracket semifinal game right now. All that in a bag of tricks right here at thebocchebros.com and the Bocce Bros YouTube page. Thank you. We're back on court 4. If Bobby Farrar rolls in, this is game. It actually might be game already. So let's... We'll be back, and we'll be on court 5 for the winner's bracket semifinal game. Adelio's versus Fiorito Funeral Home. Court 5. right, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Featured court for this game. It's Fiorito Funeral Home. Or, sorry, Fiorito Funeral Services. Keep getting that one wrong. Versus Adelio's. They're doing a down and back.
I'm saying once you guys take down all the balls, you'll have all the balls.
Oh yeah, we'll get the iPads. I didn't even think of that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. We're going to continue this thing on. Mic check, check. Hello, hello. If you're listening, how is the sound? Let me know. Okay, we have a 3-0 ball game currently on court. Who are we at over there? 5. Fiorito's Funeral Service versus Adelios. This game is brought to you by Forever Lawn and Watertight Roofing. Great shot by Adelio. A roll in from Doug Carter. Good ball. Good shot. Looking at a 4-2 or 4-0 ball game. This is the winners bracket semi-championship. Unfortunately, Bocce Bros stunk it up today. We couldn't get it rolling. No pun intended. But it's overall a great tournament. Happy to make Sunday always. So far, it's been awesome. I'm sure most of you guys have been tuning in for the week. Ooh. Rare miss from Doug. Fiorito's going to need to do what they can to try at least get one, shift the momentum just a little bit, stop the bleeding. 4-0 at the moment. Rush with the roll in. It might have it. We'll take a look. But overall, phenomenal tournament. The facility is great. Each game has been moving. Each bracket moved very well throughout the week. Pino takes it out. 1 green at the moment. Marco Orlando hits it clean. We'll get a camera on that back wall. With us playing today, unfortunately, the morning games may not have had the best angles for you guys. But it's lunchtime for the other 3 Bocce Bros. They're going to eat. And we'll start getting set up for you. Great ball by Joe Cesar. Looks like they're calling for a hit. Oh. You can tell by his reactions, not pleased. That ball looks like it hopped over. And Fiorito catches a break. As I said earlier, they at least needed to try to get one, stop the momentum.
That's what I thought too, I'm not gonna lie. No, I took out the $260.
Check.
Yeah, I know that's what happened. I'm like, $10. Yeah, I was like, holy shit, that's it? That's crazy.
Doug Carter hits Paulino to the back wall. Get a better look here. You can see top right of your screen, or top right of the, or wow, top left of the court. It's been a long week. Another shot comes in. However, it looks like Green holds point. Fiorito stays in the corner. Another shot at it. Here we go. Hits the right side, comes on in. However, it looks like it's off the green ball, so we're going to call 1 green. They could try to hit back wall again and come in front of that, or just try and roll in. It looks like they're going to roll in on that wall. They're going to want to stay in front. If they don't, that gives Fiorito an opportunity to bump that red out with a roll in. Here we go. See Jason goes ahead, follows it. It's got to be enough. Basically, they're lining up a blocker right here to give them the opportunity to not allow Fiorito to have any more than 1 or 2. Fiorito 2 balls back. You have Pino and Joe. We're going to talk it out with the squad. Shout out to Watertight Roofing, one of our sponsors. Any issues, anything you need checked with your roof, new roof, whatever it may be, please call Watertight. You can see the number on the top right-hand side of your screen, as well as Forever Lawn. Forever Lawn Services, they are teaming up with the Bocce Bros to create the best bocce turf. Several courts have turf. And we've enjoyed playing on several of them, but we think that there's an opportunity to team up with them and really create a good surface, especially if you want one in your backyard or a local bar, whatever it may be. The worst part about having a court in your backyard is just the maintenance. So it's very low maintenance. Really don't have to do anything to it after you install it. Make sure you contact Forever Lawn. Donnie, thank you for the comment. Thank you for tuning in. It's not the easiest to call games, especially when you're sitting here by yourself. So if you guys are watching back home, please feel free. Leave some comments. Comment on the game. Ask questions. Tell us how everything's going so far. All right, a lot of conversations happening. 2 balls back. And they're big 2 balls. I know some people might not like the waiting. I know I've complained about how long it takes for some calls, but this is a very big moment in the game. I believe Joe might shoot that out. We'll see. Here we go. Joe, soft pizzle, hits off. Does knock that one out. You could see it looks like 1 or 2 green. Let's take a look. It is 2. 4-3. Fiorito fighting back after being down 4-0. Good old Russ with the rolling. Great ball by Russ. We'll take you to the next court real quick. We have a pretty good game there. I'll get those teams. I know it's Tactical versus another Youngstown team. I'll take a look and see. Marco with the clean hit. However, I don't see Paulino in the screen. I must have hit that with it. Last year's champions. Congratulations to them. Always remember why we're here. Carmen Cassis, the CarmStrong, 11 years. His family has done a phenomenal job keeping his memory alive. We're extremely appreciative of being a part of it. All right, Joe's going to look for a back wall hit. Gives it a high air, holds the wrist up. What a great camera angle. I'm going to be right back here. I'm going to reach out to one of the bros to make sure they go ahead and fix that. All right, we're back. I'm not exactly sure where the Paulino is, but I did make the call to one of the bocce bros. We're going to go ahead and make sure we get a camera on that side of the court. Let's take you to court 4. We have Greenwood Chevrolet versus HBK. The score is currently 6-3 in Greenwood Chevrolet's favor. Couple great teams. Back to the featured court. It looks like Fiorito has 2 balls back with Pino and Doug, and then Jason Melaragno for Adelio's has a ball back, I'm pretty sure. Adelio's holds point. Now that we're done playing, we are going to make sure that we give you guys the best quality we can. Let's give you a rundown on some of the other courts. Court 1, you have MVR3 versus Bocce Undergrood. There, MVR3 is down 6-2. On court 2, Erie Canal is tied with ABV 6-6. Court 4, which is this court, HBK is down 3-6 against Greenwood Chevrolet. On our featured court, you can see on the screen Adelio's up 4-3. On court 6, PA NY Bocce is playing HMD. Score is 0-0. Looks like they're about to start. All right, Pino throws it up in the air. I heard something going. We'll see. Each team with 1 ball back. Let's see who's up to bat first. We'll be able to tell who has point.
Let's stand one. All right, I'm gonna go up here. Hey, I'll see you up there, buddy.
A lot of work.
That's one of the greatest moments in sport wrestling history of all time.
The Browns are up 10-3 Wow, look at that. Who would have thunk? All right, after a while, we got some action here. We did not mark the score. They're going to bring out the tape. That's probably why. Jimmy Paisano, if you're still on, how's it going? They are taking a very close look at this ball. Pino holds up 1 point. Might be Fiorito's point to make it a 4-4 ball game here in the winner's bracket semis, and it is. No surprise, these two teams are in the winner's bracket. Stellar players on both squads. We played Adelios earlier this morning. We couldn't roll a ball or hit a ball to save our life. And those guys literally made every shot they needed to. Good ball by Russ. It's laying back. Discussion here on whether they're hit or not. Marco, you could see, lines up, hits it, sticks around a little bit. Is it going to stick around for a point? They're going to take a look. It looks like that screen. Good ball. Shot by Doug Carter, incoming, hits it. And it looks like Green will hold point as those two balls stay on the back wall. Jason Milleragna with the roll in. He's telling it to stop, stop, stop. I could see why. That ball is deep. Not what he wanted. Leaves a pretty good opening for Fiorito to continue this little streak they're on. They're on a 4-0 run at the moment. On court 4, HBK is currently down to Greenwood Chevrolet 8-4. Here comes Joe. Looks like it's going to kiss Pauline a little bit, go off to the left, probably 2 feet. They hold point. Each team with one ball back. No waiting around. They knew what they wanted to do. Adelio, unfortunately, rolls a little bit deep. Russ gives Pino the line, tells him roll it right here. Let's see if he accomplishes that goal. Looks like it will. Fiorito Services on a 6-0 run. It's a game of runs, Bocce. Adelio is looking to stop the bleeding. They're definitely able or capable of doing that with the guys they have on that team. Russ just a little bit short on that roll. Incoming ball. Okay. Back to the ball game here. Jason and Meloragno with the rolling.
Cameras. We need to wipe the lenses off these cameras. No rush. Take your time. Make sure you eat. I feel like this one's gloomy.
Great ball by Pino. Sergio. No, this one's not Sergio. Sorry.
What's that?
This is Rich. Apologize for that. That was Richie DeFranco with the roll. Delio's not happy with that. At the moment, guys, Fiorito is on a 9-0 run. They were down 4-0 and have climbed back into the game and then some. This is the semis of the winners bracket. Russ Miller, yeah, sorry. Calling everybody a Meloragno now, I guess. Russ with a great roll in. Fiorito holds point after Marco shoots that one. Paulino a couple feet past. They're up from the wall. Incoming ball. Hits it high off that wall and it rolls back. Look at that. That thing keeps rolling. Wow. Court 5, I would say, out of the 6 is the trickiest. Not only with rolling, but off that back wall as well. As you guys can tell, 2 shots there off the wall. One hits high off the back wall, rolls deep, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. Jason tries to hit it perfectly. It's a good ball, but I'm sure he wanted that to go off a little bit closer to the Paulino. We're getting into the nitty-gritty of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find out how many teams are left. If you want to look quickly, you can go to the Scoreholio app and search for us, or just go to theboccebros.com, click on the Sunday Championship bracket. You'll see the Scoreholio link there for you. You can look at the current scores of the games, the bracket, and if you wanted to watch any of those, because the Bocce Bros have brought you the first major to have every court streamed go back to our website and click on whatever court the game you want to watch is on. 1 through 6 we currently have going on. All right, Doug Carter looking to extend the lead. Hits back wall, goes behind red, pushes that green out. However, it doesn't look like it did much damage by the Adelio team's reaction. Pino goes ahead, hits red. That's going to keep going. We might have 3 green. Pino's holding up 3. He keeps that hand up. He's looking at Joe, gives him the angle. They're going to hit off the back wall to the right of that green you could see on your screen. Here it is. He does. Look at that. Great ball. They're going to bring out the tape. I'm going to bump up the lighting here. See if we can. Get you guys something better. I'll take that. All right, Russ leads it off. Let's take a look to see how it goes. Russ is going to like that ball. We're currently looking at a 13-4 ball game. Fiorito is on a 13-0 run. Marco Orlando and the squad looking to get some magic. Hits the ball, goes off the sidewall, rolls deep past, probably about 7 to 8 feet. This leaves Joe quite a bit of room to roll in. 1 point to go to the winner's bracket championship for Fiorito. Joe, the all fours on the court roll, and he is going to like that. Gives Paulino a little, goes past a few inches. Incoming shot. This is right. Big ball. Save the game. Hits it clean. I'm sorry. Nips it. Unfortunately, not what they wanted. Which leaves Adelio's in trouble. 1 ball back for Adelio's. 2 balls back for Fiorito. Jason with the roll in, trying to save point. They raise their hands. They're not happy. Congratulations to Fiorito's Funeral Services out of Cleveland, Ohio. They are going on to the winner's bracket championship of the CarmStrong 11. Adelio's is still in it. This is a double elimination championship Sunday. Everybody came back clean, with a clean slate, I should say. So they have a chance to regroup. But that was a hell of a run we just saw from Fiorito. 14-0 run. We'll bring you over to court 3. We're not done yet. Court 3 has become a tight game. Originally, HBK was down
Russ, major score.
several points. I believe they tied it up 8-8. Let's take a look at the scoreboard on the Scoreholio app. Greenwood Chevrolet 10, HBK 8. So you can see on your screen we have updated this one. I'm going to take a slight break to get some camera angles situated for everybody. We'll make sure to keep this score updated for all of you. We'll be right back. Huge shot for Greenwood Chevrolet. Let me go ahead and make sure we update.
know. How do you miss it? He's not here. Almost kind of wish he wasn't.
Here, you want it here? I'll get you right here. Tell me when.
That's good.
That's good? Hey, these games count? All of them do. I got you all. Hey, what's up to the people? It's gonna be a retirement game. Woo! You ready for one down? Chris, point it down a hair. A hair.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're honing in on court 3 here, which will be the championship court later this evening. We were doing a little speculation on when the championship game will kick off. We're thinking around 6:45, right, Anthony? Around 6:45 this evening will be the kickoff of the championship game. Now, that's just a rough estimate. You know, it really depends on how these games. Excuse me. It depends on how these games move forward. So we are starting to get things shifted over to court 3 here. Tonight, as games dwindle down, we will have, let's call it 9 different camera angles for you for the championship of our final several games. So we're trying to get you the best experience at home. Trying to avoid any bodies in the way, so you guys aren't staring at butts and you're staring at bocce balls instead. So look out for our 9 camera angle stream championship game. On court 3 right now, we're working on getting other angles set up, but we have Farrell Italian Home versus Bocce Undergrood. Farrell Italian Home made up of Danny Catullo, Corey Whitway. And Farrell Tyham, so excuse me, sorry for the pause. Farrell Tyham's going to have Corey Whitway, Danny Catullo, Sean Nelson, Paul Lewis Jr. out of New York. So we have a mix of Youngstown, PA, and New York on this team, which honestly, if you think about it, is one of the best combinations you could have on a team. You have a little bit of all the action from this area, this elite area of bocce, and you just have at least one from every corner. That's Farrell Italian home for you. Bocce Underground, Eric Zelaznek, a.k.a. the unit, a.k.a. the generator. Followed by Frank Rossi, Jimmy Oma out of Baltimore, and Bill Barnett, I believe, plays at the Tokalana Club in Rome, New York. That team, you got PA, Baltimore, and New York. So you got a mix, a hodgepodge of teams here playing together on court 3. So Bocce Underground capitalizes first, 2-0. Eric says, how's it look? Oh, get you back on the right court here. So Paul Lewis Jr. going to take a whack at it, and he does. Good shot by Paul Lewis Jr. Danny Catula for the hit. Says goodbye, waves it, sends it, wow. Sends it on its way. 1 red. Bill Barnett, a little speed on that ball. And that's going to roll down 670. Still going to be red point. Jimmy Oma going straight at it, and he likes that one. Good speed. Paul Lewis is going to block that view for us. Paulino is hit. We don't have a good view at this moment as we get another camera set up. Paul Lewis nips it out just enough to retain point. Slides on in. Danny Catullo going to try to steal this point back. The speed looks decent. And the line looks even better. Great ball by Danny Catullo. Jimmy Oma going to take this corner for a shot. Ooh, just misses. Here comes Bill Barnett. Hits Polino down. Let's see, we get a camera angle for you. Yeah, he hit Polino down. And it looks like 2 points. 2. So it's going to be 2 more for Bocce Underground. Ball's a little deep by Eric Zelesnak. Not a terrible ball, but lots of room, especially up front for Sean Nelson from Farrell Italian Home to roll in. That looks a little short on my end. So Eric's point ends up being more than all right. Secures the point. Makes Farrell Italian Home throw 2 balls out.
All the USC charges. Yeah, probably Carm.
Danny Cotillo leaving is a little short as well. So Eric's not so decent. First point ends up being all right. Makes Farrell Italian Home waste all 4 balls, forcing Paul Lewis to shoot that ball out so they had something in the back to avoid a 4-point waster. It's a good chance for Bocce Underground to jump up big here, if the court will allow them, and no. So now, how the turntables, as Michael Scott would say. Frank Rossi accidentally bumps into bumps into Farrell Italian Home's ball. Make it an even better ball. 2 balls back, though.
They were connected to the side by USB on that wall. Like 6 of them. I think 5 of them. And then on the batteries, Farm brought all these back, so I put them right here. These were off my the setup spot.
3 balls back. That's what Eric's saying. He's complaining to his team that they blew that round. They ended up getting 1 point. Farrell Italian Home ends up getting 1 point when it could have been 3 or 4. Excuse me, I should say 3.
You guys can tell Danny Catullo's fired up. Two-banger for Farrell Italian Home. 5-3 ball game. Here on court 3. We're going to be in and out of the microphone, guys. We're setting up the main court to make sure we get you guys the best experience for these final games. Have to make sure everything's charged up. Angles are great for all of you. So give us some time. We'll be back very soon. Thank you all.
Hey, you got scissors or a knife?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are slowly but surely getting ready for the main event. Getting all our streaming locations, all our camera locations ready. It's going to be one for the ages. You guys are going to be impressed. You're going to have some fun. This is Carmen Marinucci from the Bocce Bros. Back in the booth, at least temporarily. We are taking down Court 6. Court 6 is retired for the weekend. We are charging everything up, refueling, little replenishment. We are going to get you the best possible championship experience. One point for Farrell there. 5-4 is the count. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's been a while since you've gotten an update from Carmen. Earlier on court 3, HMD tried to fight off the returning champion CPF Home Inspections. HMD comes up short, 14-7. CPF advances. On court 2, CPF is taking on Tactical Protection Services. 8-0 is the score. CPF with a commanding lead, looking to make it back to the winners bracket championship. Who will they play? They will play last year's second place team, Fiorito Funeral Home. Fiorito's Funeral Services played on court 5 against the Delios. They started off down 4-0. Chug, 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 chug. They never stopped. They climbed the hill, scored 14 straight to beat Delios 14-4. Fiorito Funeral Homes advances to the winners bracket championship. Then we go down to the losers bracket. The Bocce Bros tried to hold off PA New York Bocce. They lose 14-6. PA New York Bocce goes on to take on HMD on court 6 and wins 14-8. They advance. Let's dig deeper into the losers bracket. ABV Contractors on court 5 right now, playing old style bocce. 6-4 ABV with the lead. The winner of that takes on PA New York Bocce on court 3. We're not done yet. Bocce Undergrood beat up on MVR 3 on court 1, 14-2 to advance to what you're seeing on court 3. Bocce Undergrood 7, Feral Italian Home 4. Two more updates. Greenwood Chevrolet with a great run in this tournament. It was 12-12 at one point. They were playing HBK. HBK edged them out 14-12 to advance to play Lexington Bocce Association. That one's on court 1 right now. LBA 2, HBK 0. Ladies and gentlemen, we are setting up to give you the best stream you've seen. There's our boots on the ground. 7-4 is the count. Here's Jimmy Oma showing his teammate what to do, but he misses left. That was at least over here. One of ours. Frank Rossi for Bocce Undergrood. He's looking to hit this red. Red's out of balls. If he hits this clean, no ricochet, he's going to be sitting for point. He hits it and his green comes around. That's going to be 2, maybe 3. Bocce Undergrood, they're on fire right now. 9-4. Here comes the shot by Joe Lewis Jr. He hits it clean. Farrell Italian home sitting for one. Jimmy Oma grabs his ball. He's looking on. They elect to hit. Hits the Paulino to the back. Unfavorable bounce over to Farrell's red. Discussing what they're going to do here. Eric Z calls that shot off. We should use the shitty camera, phone cameras for that view? Yes. And use these for the big? Right, exactly what I was thinking. Okay. So for the garage one, it's easy. We can literally put it on one of the stick ones and just really hang it off the garage. Yeah. It'll be easy. I don't have to clip anything. Just literally put it on the stick, set the stick on the garage. You just have to make sure that I won't be the one saying use it. No one will touch the garage. They should know. Right. Especially no one will do it during the game. Right. Fingers crossed. What time you guys replay each other? Are we up? We should be next. I think, yeah. 4-7. I heard you woke up and you texted Joe. When do we play? They're sitting one green. Bocce Undergrood. Here's the roll. Eric Z doesn't like this. Now he does. Now he doesn't. Hi, Mom. All right, Marco. Enjoy your dinner, Mark. Let's get a score update. 11-4 is the count. Bocce Undergrood is running away with this one. Let's see if Farrell Italian home could get the pill back and get moving. Eric Z rolls in. He's right on it. Is this yours? What? Is that yours? You could get rid of it. Paulino goes to the back wall. Are you looking for something else? 11-4 is the count. Currently setting up and cleaning up. That camera's offline. I was going to say, we shouldn't have any blind spots.
Carm's doing something. They just lost the game on that.
Who won? Bocce Undergroup. Want to tell them?
And that is the game, folks. We will be back with the next game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the scores around the courts. Court 5, ABV Contractors 10, Old Style Bocce 6. Court 2, CPF Home Inspections 13-0. They are beating the Cinderella Story Tactical Protection Services. Court 1, HBK is down 1-7 versus LBA. And that's all the action we have right now. We're getting Court 3 ready for the next matchup. Anthony Cugini, what's the next matchup going to be? What's the next game? Like once games are over. PA New York Bocce will play the winner of ABV's game. Bocce Undergrood will play the winner of LBA's game. CPF versus Fiorito Funeral Services If CPF wins, that'll be the Winners Bracket Championship. We'll be back shortly. It's Championship Sunday right here at Casisa's MVR, the Mahoning Valley Restaurant in Youngstown, Ohio.
The CPF Tactical Protection Services game just ended. CPF ended up winning. I believe the score is a little lopsided. However, that was a winner's bracket game, so Tactical Protection Services still a fighting chance. Should have things up and running here shortly. We'll see you guys soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to step away from the kitchen, get back in the living room, because we got some more bocce action coming your way. It's ABV Contractors versus PA New York Bocce. Coming at you here shortly. We want you to get prepared. We'll see you here soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we have ABV Contractors versus NYPA Bocce. I know we've mentioned this several times before, but we are starting to shut down the other streams, getting cameras aligned. That way we can bring you guys the best experience for these final games, especially the championship. Paulino is back left just in front of those two balls. It looks like NYPA has point. However, Dennis just hit both out. So we're sitting one red for ABV. The youngster, Nico, from New York, played very well against the Bocce Bros early on. Several nice rolls. He will be up here shortly. There we go. Hits wall, wants it to curve in. NYPA is holding their hands up, saying they have point. Anthony Tony Croach. The two-step shot. Let's take a look at it. Hits green solid. They're going to get two. Oh, Croach raises his head. I'm incorrect. It looks like that is green. I thought that one green rolled out. It did not. I apologize. So we're going to be sitting here at 1-0 for the New York PA team.
Give me an iPad to test that one. I'm not going to keep it up there. I'll bring it right back. Give me an idea of yeah. It'll just give me an idea if it'll be worth it or not, or if we have to move it backwards and forward. More chargers. Browns are winning 27-3.
ABV sitting with 1 or 2 points. Needs that to slow down. It looks like it gets away from him. 1 red at the moment. Big game here. This is a losers bracket match. There are 8 teams left. On the other court, you have Bocce Undergrood is playing LBA out of Kentucky. PA versus Kentucky. Mikey Frabata with a two-banger. Croach looking to make this a 3-1 ball game. Looks like it has the line. Is it going to be deep? Uh-oh. Touches the red. Dom Aveni holds up 2 times. 2-1. ABV takes the lead here at Casisa's MBR in Youngstown, Ohio for the 11th annual CarmStrong tournament. 100 teams started Wednesday. The Bocce Bros have been here for 70-plus hours this week. Great time, great tournament. We're surviving off Red Bull, Celsius, alcohol, coffee, all the legal substances. Pointer for ABV. Dominic Aveni. This is one major. They're looking to get under their belt. Hits it. Let's see. Looking like ABV's point. Rolls a little bit past, which is going to bring up Mikey Frabata for ABV to roll in about 3 feet away. Mikey claps his hands in disbelief that that rolled past. Croce locks it up. He likes it. Just goes to the right side of the Paulino. ABV with 1 ball back. NYPA with 2. The youngster, Nico, winds up, hits it. Does it stay in for 2? Uh-oh. He nudged his green ball. It might be 1. Let's take a look. It looks like it's 1 red. Great shot by Nico. It's got to go, does it? All right, after a brief convo, some hand signals. Dennis Chanot of ABV goes to shoot. Misses right. 2-2 ball game here on court 3 at the MVR. We're continuing to get things set up. I will be right back here shortly. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see where we stand. Looks like we had a shot there. They are measuring at the moment. There's a green ball right where one of the Anelli brothers is located.
3 and 4 going, so we could switch back. And then, like, a game.
They're going to call red point.
We'll move everything to court 3.
All right, well, then I need a pen because I got to know how many iPads you guys are going to run.
Just because
I know, but I'm worried about batteries. So I need to know what you're doing.
I thought we're attaching those external chargers to the battery.
We are, but he wants to run this one on 4 right now. So my question is, I want to know how many you're going to have on 100%, how many are doing batteries. Because if not, my fear is the plug couldn't keep this charged when this got low. I don't know why an external battery keeps it charged. You guys had to charge this first and then plug it back in the wall.
The only reason I'm saying that is since we have so many open cameras, we can't choose to not do 2 cords.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
You guys figure it out. Are their phones available?
Does Dante not have that tablet running on a battery right now?
No.
That's going to die fast. So I'll go. With one left.
Mikey Ferbata's going to like that ball. It's going to go and go and go.
And then take the power cord from there. No, take the white power. The one you just put in there. Take it off the battery. That will be your power into this. And then take
Nico Fox with the roll. Keeps it in front. Right in front of the red, which is a good ball. Doesn't allow ABV to shoot that out. Croach trying to find his angle to roll in. Dennis giving it the old curling motion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 3-2 ball game. First to 14. ABV Contractors has the lead. Dominic Aveni first to roll. No big scores yet in the game. It's been 1-1 or 2-1. One of these teams looking to take advantage, I'm sure. But they're each calling a very good game. Joe Peterson with a great shot. He's not pleased with how it ended up. It looks like ABV's ball, which you could see on the middle of the back wall there, is right next to the Paulino. Nico Fox. Big windup. Trying to shoot at the ball. Unfortunately misses just right. NYPA elects to roll off the back wall. Obviously, they're looking to get point, but at this point, defense might help them. Don't allow ABV to get more than one.
I'm pretty sure that's French. But they were saying good ball Franco.
I believe this is John Anelli. Lining up to roll, goes back, takes the squat. Does he hit it? Just to the right of the Paul lean. And now ABV has to come together and try and figure out what's the right path. Do they want to be aggressive? Do they want a soft roll? Hit back wall on the left-hand side. Maybe it will roll in for 2, 3, or 4. It looks like Dennis got that. Great ball, Denny. Verbata looking to follow the same path. Hits back wall. Looks like it goes in for a 3-bang. As I said a few minutes ago, it's been 1-1, 2-1, whatever the points were. One team obviously trying to get some momentum, a big frame for a 2, 3, or 4-banger, and ABV capitalizes to get 4 points, making it a 7-2 ball game.
We got 4.
It's a game of swings, a game of momentum. No team is out until that last point is locked in.
We're getting a plan. Gonna get
Keep letting those charge, though, team. Keep letting those charge. So, I have a question.
Dom Aveni with the ball about a foot out. Joe Peterson is now up. Joe swings, hits it. Each ball touches the back wall. However, it looks like red is going to stay in. Green with a great point. Couple feet to the left of the Paulino, which brings up Dennis Stranad. Dennis shoots, hits it, hits back wall. They might take a look. They don't. Looks like it's 1 red. That ball gets away from him. Raises his hands. He's not happy. Michael Fabata with an opportunity to gain point, to bring up, not gain point, to get a point. And bring up Nico, which he does. Thumbs up for ABV. Last ball here for NYPA Bocce. Nico takes the step roll, follows it up. Ball's looking like it's going right at the Paulino. And look at that. Kisses right on it. ABV with 1 ball left to bring up Anthony Croach. The issue here, ladies and gentlemen, is the Paulina's on the right-hand side of that ball. There is 1 green ball on that back wall. Croach is going to try and clip it clean. Let's take a look. Takes the 1 step, just misses left. Great save by Nico Fox, the 14-year-old out of New York. Hell of a ball to save that frame, get the momentum back a little bit in their favor. Gives us a 7-3 ball game here at the MVR. Court 4, Koppel versus LBA. It's a 3-2 ball game. I'll find out who is in the lead on that court. If you do want to watch that solely, all you have to do is go to thebocchebros.com, click on the Sunday bracket on the main page, go to court 4, and you'll be able to see that game with the score in real time. There is a scoreboard on there. On this court, Dennis Stranad is up. He sets, takes steps, goes for it, hits it. Clean. Paulino does stay.
It was 3-2 ABV.
Dom Aveni gives it the drop roll, tells it to slow down, slow down. It's going to go past. Croach and Ferbata talk about what they want to do. Dennis knows. Ferbata gives it the left hand, which does not mean it's good. ABV with 1 ball, which brings up Anthony Croach. NYPA have 2 balls in the back.
1 and 2 are slower than all of them.
There's a pretty big opening here.
Really? Yeah, 1 and 2 are slower. In my opinion.
That's going to stay on that line. Does it fall in? It is a great speed by Croach. He does stick it in, which brings up Joe Peterson for the first shot. Been watching Joe for most of the tournament. Love the form. Very accurate. You can see him on the right-hand side of your screen as he goes to shoot this ball. Hits it. Goes off sidewall. 1 green ball for NYPA. Nico Fox going to roll in to try to make it 2. And it is back to being a ball game. NYPA with a 2-banger. 5-7 ABV takes or has the lead.
I think that's Joe.
Ball rolled past the Paulinos. They're going to bring it back. Frankinelli with the great ball. Brings up Dennis Janot for the first hit of this frame. Dennis goes to shoot. Hits it. His ball goes to the right. Green goes to the left. Dennis wants red to stop. It looks like it does. It's going to roll back in. 4-point for ABV. John Anelli for the roll-in. Looks right at Paulino. That's a great ball. Tucks it a little bit behind. However, Anthony Croach is going to have a pretty good angle at it. Croach goes to shoot. Hits it. ABV still holds point unless that green ball rolls in, and it does not. So there you have it, folks. 2-2. Each team has 2 balls out there. You can see towards the back wall. 2 balls left. Nico Fox gives it a stomp, wants it to stop. It does. I don't know if he thought that was long or what, but another great roll. Mikey Ferbata goes to shoot, hoping their ball sticks around. It does. Hit it clean. However, their ball is not second point. We will see a roll in by Joe Peterson. Bull lefty. That's going to keep it short. The conversation now is, do you want to roll or shoot? You shoot, your ball might stick around for 2. I heard Croach get off the, on the court, and he goes, it's now or never, basically meaning it's an opportunity right now to shoot, and you might get 2 points, or you go for the easy point and hold Paulino. I mean, you could see these guys are out there. They're telling him how much room he has, so it looks like they're going to have him roll in for point. Mikey Ferbata gives him the clap. Not the clap, but claps a few times. What's up? Dom Aveni does roll in for point. They regain the Paulino. 8-5 ball game. No, I'm going to take a big ass salad. First ball of the frame has been rolled. About 3 feet, probably a little bit more short of the Pauline.
Final time I interrupt you. Final time I interrupt you. Do you want to try out the that remote audio that you were mentioning earlier? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me take a look.
All right, that one is in. It is a little deep, giving ABV some room to roll in. I have to test one thing real quick, and we'll be right back.
ABV's sitting point. Looks like Nico Fox accidentally goes off that front red. He's not happy. The 14-year-old, a lot of composure, handles himself well. He's a prodigy. Youngstown, Ohio welcomes him with open arms. We're happy to see that.
Are your headphones in? I guess you don't need them.
Carmen Marinucci here.
Carmen Marinucci will be the sideline reporter for
I'm courtside.
Carmen. How's the look out
Got
there?
a close one here. They're going to try and shoot that red out, and they do.
It's a great ball. All right, Carmen, we think this works. This will be live for the championship games, specifically maybe some of the other ones. But we're happy to hear that works. Carmen, we'll call you back in a little bit. Two-banger for ABV, ladies and gentlemen. As you heard, Carmen courtside, we are testing out sound, equipment, cameras. Let's go over to court 4 here in a minute. I want to make sure we give you guys all the updates. Looks like it's a 4-4 ball game. Don't worry, we will bring you back to the ABV game. Chris Chim goes to shoot, misses left. Tight ball game between LBA and Bocce Undergrood. I will call them by how Eric misspelled their Facebook group name. 4-4 ball game there. Let's go back to court 3, 10-5. Look at that, goes around, phenomenal ball. Frank Anelli has been rolling very well this tournament. Brings up Dennis Stranad. The old school, let's walk in front of the guy before he shoots. Here we go. Dennis hits it clean. Paulino does stay. Red goes off the back wall. Comes in for point number 2. John Anelli. The Anelli brothers can play this game, that is for sure. Goes around red, similar to his brother, but it is deep. Nico with the soft touch. It's got to go. Leaves it short. ABV sits with 1 point at the moment. Brings up Joe Peterson. This is NYPA's last ball of the frame. ABV has 2 with Michael Croach, Anthony Croach, and Mikey Ferbata up. Joe Peterson nudges that ball up. Does not leave Anthony the best angle, but there definitely is one for him to shoot this out. Croach gives it a two-step shot. Hits it. Ball goes to the back wall. It will be 2 green at the moment. However, this shouldn't be a tough roll for Mikey to get point. Right where Croach is standing, just in front of him is where the Paulino is. Fresh fade. Kindle falls off. All right, Ferbata goes, hits it. Uh-oh. Still rolls, however. Croach gives it the thumbs up. And it looks like the other team agrees. So now we are at an 11-5 ball game. Going over to court 4. LBA is down 7-4 against Bocce Undergrood. Dom Aveni, phenomenal ball. That ball is about 4 inches in front of the Paulino. Brings up Joey P. Been hitting well. Here we go. Hits it. Paulino does go to the left with the green ball. It will stay green point, or be green point. Rabata goes for the roll. Follows it up. Does he feel confident? He wants it to go up more. It does not. ABV does hold point. Brings up Frankinelli. The gentleman's pose, what I like to call it, one hand behind the back. That should do it. Looking at about a 2 foot away, 2 feet away. Each team 2 balls back. Dennis Strenat is up. Goes to shoot. Hits it clean. ABV holds point. Brings up John Anelli to beat a 3-foot point. It's going to go left of ABV's ball. It does not. It was short. It needs more. Nico wastes no time. He's confident. He's ready to roll. Hits wall. Does it come off? Does a little bit. Goes past. That is a great ball. Tough to see. Tough to hit. Carmen Marinucci showing me the NFL game between Miami Dolphins and Denver Broncos. 70-20. If you bet the Broncos, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe hang them up. Croach goes to shoot. Does hit a ball. Wow. That's why people consider him one of the most clutch players in the game. You can argue with me all you want. Proof is in the pudding with that shot right there. 12-5 ball game. Domaveni stays hot. Just behind the Pauline. Joe Peterson goes to shoot. Hits Paulino. Goes to the back wall. Paulino rolls out. However, Green is against the wall and holds point for NYPA. I want to give a quick shout out to our winners from last year. Chris Federico, Felice Scala, Tony Meloragno Sr., and Jimmy DeFranco. CPF had a wonderful showing last year, and they are in it again this year. Minus Jimmy DeFranco. We have Ron Capagro filling in for him. I think originally Jimmy didn't think he could make it. Plans changed, so he was able to play with a different team this year. Frank Anelli. It's a deep ball, but not deep enough. It allows Anthony Croach to come in on the right-hand side. He's crawling up to it. Look at that thing curve in, and it does. This does not leave the other team with an easy opportunity to shoot that ball out. As you guys can see, the angle isn't clear. So the team is going to meet to discuss. How's everybody doing out there? I need some more comments, need some more interaction. Things are about to heat up here at the MVR as the games continue on. The teams are dwindling down. We have an 8-4 ball game on this court between LBA and Bocce Underground. Bocce Underground does have the lead. You could probably hear Eric Zelansk on the mic. Nico Fox goes to shoot, hits his green ball. However, his green will roll back in there. To at least cover up. The last ball for NYPA brings up John Anelli. He gives it the kick. Does it go? And it does. Great ball by John. You saw that puppy curve right in there. So if you're ABV, which they're talking about right now, you basically have to use that same line. Jen Hardy, thank you for watching as always. Yes, we wish we were as well. Tired as shit. Some more communication going on between the team. Dennis Janot does line up here. You can see him on the right-hand side of the court. Here comes the roll. Does he like it? Has to miss that. A little too heavy. So NYPA, John Anelli. He wasn't happy the previous frame with his roll, but he does come in big as always. Saves point there. On a right to left curve by the wall to kiss Paulino for 1 point. 12-6 ball game, first of 14. This is a loser's bracket game. So the current, some excitement here at the MVR. Last year's championship was between Fiorito's Funeral Services and CPF. They meet in the winner's bracket championship that will be played here in a little bit. Dennis Sternad goes to shoot, hits it. I heard Pauline. Nope, Paulino stays. They take a look. They're going to bring out the tape. After the measurement, it looks like that was NYPA's ball. Dom Aveni with a great roll, and however, Joe Peterson knocks it out. The Bocce Bros have a list ready to release. Great ball by Mikey Frabata. Kisses Pauline. Of all of the major tournament winners, we will be posting that in the upcoming weeks. I just looked at CarmStrong, and it looks like neither team has won the CarmStrong tournament yet. The stakes are on the line in this loser's bracket game. Nico Fox gives it the big wind-up. Goes the shoot, just misses to the right of the ball. Each team has one ball back. The conversation now is, do we shoot? I mean, this could be the game. Do they want to shoot that ball? It is kissing the Pauline. For the opportunity for the Paulino to go back to the green balls on the back wall on the left-hand side. It might be tough to see from here. Again, we will make sure our camera angles are in great shape for these last final games. They are charging. We're getting everything ready. You can see Dante in your screen with the ladder. But if you're watching, what are you guys doing? What are you doing in this scenario? Giuliano is still in it. They're in the final 8. This is phenomenal. Bocce's stepbrother, Giuliano Romeo, still in the tournament with Mike Romeo, Alessio Delicio, and Oliver Markin. Love it. All right, here we go. Gianninelli hits Paulino. Not happy, but it looks like they do have point, which means ABV won't be able to score 2 here to finish the game. Anthony Croce rolling in for a point. He's going to love that. Can't get any better than that. He wants it to kiss. Good ball by Anthony Croce. 13-6 ball game. If you guys want to look at the bracket, again, go to the Bocce Bros page, click on Championship Sunday. You'll see the Scoreholio link at the very top. Click on that, and it'll give you all of the updates. 10-4 ball game here on court number 4 between LBA Bocce Undergrad. Bocce Undergrad is in the lead. Dom Aveni with a stellar roll. These guys are in their bag. They're feeling it. Great rolls, great shooting. Tough team to beat when they're doing that. It's not like NYPA is rolling terribly. They're playing well as well. Just ABVs rarely missed up to this point. Couple bounces. Paulino goes to the back wall, as you could see. Joe Peterson, great hit. Takes a look at it to see how hard they have to hit off that back wall. What angle do they want to take? Final 6. Thanks, Jimmy. Frank Anelli. Oh, man. Not what he wanted. Hits Paulino, goes to the left. which brings that ball closer to ABV. Conversations going on about what they want to do. They do have two. Oh, no, this is NYPA has 1 ball left. ABV with 3, excuse me. So they could be pretty aggressive. Dennis is going to shoot. Oh, it's Croach. What a ball. What a ball. Nico Fox wants to save the game. He does not. Ball sticks. Great game by ABV. Great tournament by NYPA. Appreciate those guys coming down. Hopefully they had a great experience, finishing in the top 6, I believe. Congratulations to them. We now move on to another court. We are not done. Do not go anywhere just yet. I'm going to update this score. Unfortunately, it doesn't look good for LBA. Bocce Undergrood with a chance to play Giuliano in a rematch game. Tactical protection. 13-14 ball game now. You need me? All right, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Got to do something. (13-4) Bocce Undergrood. Eric leads off. That goes way left. Not what you want. Brings up Kathy from Kentucky. Team LBA. Let's take the look to see what we're trying to give you guys. Dante Level on the ladder. More cameras coming to you. Kathy leaves that one short. But they do hold point.
Game on now. Should I not charge it now and wait till after the game? I don't know how that battery acts. I got someone. Thank you.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to get you guys a good angle. I'm taking a look at Dante. Does it come out? Yeah, it's good. All right, LBA is not going away just yet. They just scored a 3-banger. 13-7 ball game here on court 4. Thank you, Jimmy Salvage. We appreciate it. A lot of love from the bocce community this week. Penguin, I think this dude calls himself the unit. It's a self-provided nickname. Holly from LBA. They're trying to make some noise. It's 13-7. That gets away from her. Eric goes in for the roll. It's going to climb. It's going to climb. It's going to hit. Go to the right about a foot.
How's that iPad charged over there?
Frank Rossi goes the roll in. Jen, that's so true. I don't know if Alessio would be my first choice. He might make that ladder a little bit more wobbly by holding it. Good ball by Frank, rocking that Cleveland Browns gear. I'm pretty sure they beat the Tennessee Titans. We're back to the Super Bowl chants, baby. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go. Hoo, hoo. And the Colts beat Baltimore in an upset. Good ball by Mikey.
You want a beer, Bill?
And that does it for LBA. A top 8 finish for them. Bring you back to the main court. What's he doing? This is going to be an exciting game. We have the Winners Bracket Championship, CPF versus Fiorito, but I'm waiting to double check on that. Let me see here. We have a down and back going at the moment. Yeah, Mike's out. That one? Dante? Yeah. What do you think? All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first ball has been rolled here in the Winners Bracket Championship. I'm getting the scoreboard updated. Bear with me. Great hit. And we are officially underway here in the Winners Bracket Championship. We will have a camera for you guys shortly for this side of the court. No worries, ladies and gentlemen. I know you want commentating. I know you want camera angles. We should be good shortly.
It's on the conduit of the electricity. And so we'll have one up high. I don't know if we can do it.
Don, look. If we can move that iPad back a little bit. Back wall looks good there, right? We have that one.
We should. After this game, we should move this more.
Yeah, I wanted to, but.
What else? What was the other thing you said?
I'm waiting for a picture. This was the one that you're gonna take down, but this one's better if you can move that back a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit to the back. This way.
There's really nothing else. Well, we could go up here. Wanna try it?
Ready to go back?
Yeah, we gotta go. Bye, Chris.
See you guys.
Safe travels, man.
Absolutely.
Good game. Great tournament.
Thank you.
See you guys. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
It's not gonna hurt, is it? Oh, finally, how do you get
So flip the phone around.
Yeah, gotcha.
I just don't know if that's going to be.
Yeah, I don't know either. For the shot. What's the password for this?
Try 0000. Hold on. Is that Carmen's? It's 9999. Of course.
No more passwords. Then.
You have to.
Sharing it. Yeah.
It's connecting now. Jeannie's been on that iPad for 40 minutes.
I don't know why.
We did not need to move it. That's what
I don't know why.
I don't like this angle. This side needs to go down. You're just missing a part of that corner. I have. People are going to stand there. People are going to stand there.
How about that pitch?
That might be the best. That's gonna be better.
I wonder if you could even wrap it around that stand if you need to.
Trade me. It's all the way long.
We need a battery back here.
Thank you.
Tilt it. Put the right side up. Hard. Yeah. Yo, Clark, stop and take that. Take the iPad and go like this. Don't turn it on. There you go, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have that one. Where's the other one?
Just car right now.
I know, but I want to see what's the difference between that and that. All right, it's higher. So like okay, and then we have that one.
I can tell you right now you're freezing because well, someone said that the camera froze. I got a text. He said it's all good now.
I think that's how many cameras we should stay with. Then.
Alright, so can you tell me all the cameras we have out there? One over. Five. I want to do. I don't know how to manage it. How's that working for because the other one was. This is all pouring into now one.
So I might just put my headphones in because we did the test call. It worked great. I don't know if we need that. Maybe I can But do you get what I'm saying? I don't know if we need. Hey, I need to talk to her. I don't think we need that. I think I could be on the sidelines with the handheld with that. Zach can stay there. If there's a ball here, I'm good. All four of us in the booth doesn't make sense. You need to be there because you're good.
Compliment.
Wow. Thank you.
I'll get out of the way. Y'all can have your team.
So why don't we just do that? I'm sorry we made you do that. Chris. What's the better angle? That one or that one? Tell you right now. Yay or nay? We're waiting. We're seeing what the better angle is. Where'd you get that from? Both aren't great. Are the same.
I mean, I think. Hold on, let me check one more time. I think that angle might be better if it's tilted. We're gonna move the scoreboard and tilt it
down
a little bit down.
Can you tilt that down a little bit? Dante, how is that?
The other one's better. Other one's better.
I know, remember.
So I'll take.
People are going to be doing this.
It's not affecting it actually, believe it or not, too bad.
I'm just telling you,
Hey, why don't you don't think we can add a section? Wait, we're not gonna have that one. Hold on, Carm. Hold on. That one's staying, isn't it? I was saying we keep this one, but why don't we just have add yours to be the one? I know QG was right.
I know. We could try it now. The last thing I want is an issue. So you don't think we should try one more?
Be careful with bandwidth. You're starting to lose some on 5. Let me see the thing. That one's lagging. That one's lagging. That one's lagging pretty bad, wherever that one is. I mean, you're starting to lag because you're starting to add more bandwidth onto one thing.
Alright, you guys decide.
I don't hear it. I mean, you're think of it from a game perspective. You have your two back corners covered. Great.
Appreciate your patience with us while we get things situated, adding all these different angles for the final couple games. What a ball by Russ Maraglio. Appreciate your patience while we get things situated here. Looking to bring you a great experience for the final games here. On court 4, we had an ABV versus Adelios. And right now, ABV is up 13-7. They're 1 point away from advancing to play the winner of Bocce Underground and Tactical Protection Services. Here comes Joe Zazar, rolling off the back. Is it going to come off? No, it doesn't. But I tell you what, as I turn my head 90 degrees to the right, it kind of looks like it. And that it is. 3 points for Fiorito Funeral Services. Here comes Russ Maraglio with a pretty decent first point. You have all of that. You need to move it. So that was Anthony Croce stopping by the booth. ABV knocks out Adelios, who is playing pretty well all day. Good tournament for Adelios, Mark Orlando Jr. And we have Sergio DeFranco. Trying to think who else is on that team. Another DeFranco. Jason Melarano and Richie DeFranco are also on that team. So shout out to Adelios and their great run at MVR CarmStrong. currently laying 1 red for Fiorito Funeral Services. We are not into the finals yet, Jordan Volchko. This is the finals of the winners bracket, though. Both teams will still be in it after this game, no matter who wins and who loses. But I think this is a rematch of the winners bracket finals last year. I believe these two faced each other in the winners bracket finals and then met again in the actual finals. So, you know, they always say anyone can win it because everyone's pretty talented now with bocce. However, what a shot by Ron Capogreco, and it's not going to roll the way they like. They keep saying anyone could win it these days, but you always see the familiar faces at the top. That's a given. Let's take a look at the man who has to make the shot. His team in the corner discussing what he should do. Felicia just waiting for the call. Kind of like the relationship between a pitcher and a catcher. All right, and the pick is in. Off the rail. It hits the red ball closer. Oh, boy. CPF not doing themselves any favors here. Russ goes and picks up the balls. That's another 3-point round for Fiorito Funeral Services, making that back-to-back 3-point rounds. 6-0 run for Fiorito Funeral Services. See how many times I can say that.
This is not the This is the winners bracket finals. So there are some more games to be played. ABV will play the winner of Bocce Undergrood and Tactical. We'll give you guys updates here shortly.
So CPF stops the bleeding temporarily, at least. 9-5. Doug Carter with the hit. Hits Paulino and the ball.
Playing on the rocks. I'm with you. Careful, man. Safe travel.
Joe Zazar. Looking to roll in here. It's not going to be easy, because that court will suck it right. Ronnie Capgreco going to try to recover from grab two. Doesn't look like it. Wait a minute, it rolled back. It rolled backwards. You couldn't see it because someone was in the way, but it ended up rolling backwards. So CPF recovering really well from that 6-0 run, making a 9-7 game.
Felice wants to roll up. Let's see what he does here. Has to go to the left of that red ball. It looks like it does. They're going to take a look. Call for the cut for Pino. There he goes. Hits it. Paulino, back wall. Gives us a new look for our back wall camera, as you guys can see. Brought to you by Watertight Roofing and Forever Lawn Services. Ronnie Cap lining up. Let's take a look. He releases. Goes back wall to the right. Ronnie Cap's it to stay there. The other one goes to look at this movement on this wall. Green currently holds 1 point. Conversation going on mid-court with Fiorito's Funeral Services. Score is 9-7. Fiorito does have the lead. 1 ball back for Joey. He does line up, as you could see here, going through his pre-roll spin of the ball. Pure concentration from Joey. He rolls, hits back wall. Does it climb in? It's going to continue to roll, Should stop, maybe. It is alive. Oh my gosh. All right. Even though that had a lot of movement on it, that baby does still in. That brings it a 9-8 ball game. Fiorito versus CPF here at the MVR. Appreciate your guys' patience as we got some things situated. We have 4 camera angles for you guys, 2 back wall shots. That way we don't miss any of those angles for you. In a little bit, we will have a 5th camera who will be walking around. I believe we'll have Dante and Carmen in the booth. I'll be the sideline reporter with the camera. Good ball. Doug Carter wastes no time. Hits Paulino to the back wall. Have no fear. The camera is here. Ferrito stays in for point. Sure that will be short-lived. All right, Tony gives Felice the angle of where to hit this ball. Ball incoming. Hits back wall. Does kiss Paulino. Does it stay? It does. No good shot from Pino. I mean, it was a good shot, just couldn't get in for point. That brings up Joe Cesar. So he gets ready. Let's see what shot he makes here. Joey lines up, shoots back, makes a mess. Does that come down? It does. A lot of wild movement in the last two frames. That red ball hit on top of the back wall. It stayed, it stayed. Joey gave it a yell, and it fell down. Unfortunately, for Ferrito, it did not fall in their favor. CPF holds point. Incoming ball from Russ. Double walls it. Reclaims the point. That is Fiorito's last ball of the frame. CPF with 2 balls back. Ronnie Cap and Chris Federico. As Felice and Tony discuss what they want to do. Now they bring it over to Cap. You could see here last year's winners, Chris Federico, Felice, Natala, Tony Milleragno Sr., and Jim DeFranco. We have a tight ball game in the losers bracket. Tactical Protection Services is playing Bocce Undergrood. Yes, Eric, the unit, if you want to call him that, is on that court. Eric does have 3 CarmStrong titles. He's looking for his 4th. That looks to be a tie ball game, I think, or they might be down 12-10. I'll take a look and let you guys know. Let's bring you back to this game. Ron Cap lets it fly, hits back wall, knocks one red out. CPF with the point. Tony goes over to Chris. Let's go back to the balls, see where they're at. A few options here. You could go deep on the rail, hit that corner. You do not want to touch green. However, that green ball might be close enough to the wall. The wall's literally right at the bottom of the screen. Chris is going to get ready to roll. Here we go. Soft roll by Chris Federico and CPF with a big frame to take the lead and the momentum a little bit here going into the fourth quarter of the bocce game. No surprise these two teams are here at the end of Sunday in the winner's bracket championship. I believe this is a rematch of last year, if I'm correct, I think. If you know that, please feel free to comment. Tony Sr. goes to point. This is a good ball by Tony. Have to fix that camera to make sure we get you guys a better angle. Does Joe like it? He does. Gives Russ a 5. Russ tells him, good job, kid. Taught you well. So each with the shot, hits it out. Pino tells it to slow down. Is it going to? It does not. It rolls past. This gives Doug Carter the last ball for Fiorito. You could see Ronnie clapping, telling Chris, let's go. 2 points here. Big opportunity for Chris and the CPF game. Two banger for Chris Federico. And CPF leads the game 12-9. 2 points away from heading to the 2023 CarmStrong tournament. Bring it to you live. They call themselves the Capo Killers. Tactical Protection has ran through most of the PA teams in the tournament. They advance. Congratulations to those guys. Youngstown team back to this court. Tony with another great ball. Bocce undergroup. Mike Romeo, congratulations. He just stopped by the booth. We'll give you guys an update shortly on who will be playing next. Tactical Protection does advance. That team consists of Mike Romeo, Giuliano Romeo, the man himself, Alessio DeFranco, and Oliver, I believe it's Mackin? Help me out with that, I apologize. Oliver Markin, sorry about that. All right, Joe lines up to shoot. Goes back wall, comes back. Does it fall towards the Paulino, just behind? So we have ABV playing Tactical Protection. Just looked at the bracket. The winner of that will play the loser of this game, either CPF or Fiorito's Funeral Services. What an underdog story this would be for Tactical and the boys. Going up against ABV. Jimmy Paisano, I see you commented. What do you think the line is for that game? That would be a big one. I think both. Yeah, I think that game will be played on this court, so that'll be good. Wonderful. So we are going to stay on this court the rest of the evening. We're going to have Dante Lovell in the booth. We're 100% calling the championship game. As we wait for these guys to figure out what they want to do, let's take a look at the back wall cam. A big shout out to our sponsors, Watertight Roofing Systems. Anything you need for your roof, please contact Watertight, as well as Forever Lawn. Forever Lawn will provide you an immaculate turf for bocce. Reach out to us if you want to bocce court your backyard, at your bar, restaurant, whatever it may be. Yes, Jimmy, they will be playing the rest out on court 3. If our boys for CPF can make a call.
arm, watch out, he's shooting.
All right, Felich goes to shoot. Top right corner, right under watertight. Move that for a second. He rolls. He hits back wall, doubles off the side rail. Is it going to stay in? I don't know. It looks like it is red point. Chris Federico goes for the roll-in. We'll see if that baby falls. Still red point. The tensions are rising here at MVR. Neither of these teams want to play in the Losers Bracket Championship. They want to advance. They want to be beaten twice. Ron Cap, always stellar with the last ball in his hands. Let's see what he does here. Ball is released, goes off back wall, hits the side rail. Doug Carter for Fiorito gives the finger wave, says it is not in. Fiorito with an opportunity here to gain 3 points. You have the cul-de-sac twins, Pino and Russ. Rocking the blue. Big opportunity to tie the ball game. Give you another angle here. They're talking about going off that side rail and bumping those green. However, we've seen this back wall be pretty live, this back area. If you guys have been watching, you've seen a lot of movement. That ball will stop. He'll sneeze, and that thing just continues on rolling afterwards. I said hashtag tension. Ball incoming from Pino. Goes off back wall. Joey gives him the thumbs up. What a great ball by Pino. Here we go. Russ hits back wall. Does it have enough? It's continuing down. Federico yells, 2. And it is 12-11 ball game. There is zero surprise that these two teams have a 12-11 game going on. Absolutely. Ronnie Cap. The balls are moving. Let's take a look. That Paulino is just south of your screen. We are going to update and move that camera ASAP to make sure we can get all angles of the court. It looks like whenever the Pauline is in that spot, we're not going to have a view at the moment, but we'll make sure we get you that. We do have a nail biter on our hands. Chris went down to roll, saw something on the court. A little bump, fixed it. Incoming roll for Chris. They're screaming good ball. CPF is happy with that. Each team, 2 balls out there, which means, let's do the math. 1, 2 balls back for each. Fiorito starts off with the ball. Doug Carter goes in to shoot. Releases, hits Paulino, goes to the back wall, gives it a fist pump. That ball keeps on rolling. Look at that thing move. Good ball by Doug.
It's too far on this side. That guy's a good voice. He sang Frank Sinatra last night. Yeah, it was really good.
I want all Okay. Give you guys another look at what CPF is looking at. They do have 2 balls back. Ronnie Cap playing league at the MVR. He will be able to give them an idea of what that back wall does.
Yeah, you're playing on 3.
Tony and Felice having a discussion. All right. Tony lines up. Here we go. Throws it. Hits red. Goes off the fence. Somebody get a fan out there. Blow that ball back on the court. Red rolls right back in. It looks even closer than it was before. A bad break for CPF. They are up 12-11 with 1 ball back. And what they're telling Felice is, let's go off this back wall on the right-hand side. Maybe it comes off. You nudge that red or you go towards the Paulino. Here he goes to shoot. He releases off the back wall. Taps red, but red stays where it's at. Some good defensive play right there. I know they wanted to get point. But at least this makes this a conversation for Fiorito to have about, okay, what do we need to do? It's not an easy point, easy second point. I saw Russ. I think originally Russ likes shooting between the two. However, that is a difficult shot. The way he's thinking is if he hits dead center between red and green, or I should say to the right of that red, that Paulino moves to the left. That red ball follows with it. Green moves to the right. They might get 2. But that's a pretty tough shot.
Yeah, but I can go up there and do this. Might need to move up just a little bit. Yeah.
All right. Pino with the roll. Hits double wall. Does it fall in? It goes right behind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. And here we go. Tie ball game. Hey, Don. All right. We're looking at this angle, guys, the conversations that we're having. We're going to move it towards the center of the court. I do not like this angle at all, so Dante's going to head over there. So bear with us. No worries, though. We will make sure we see the end of this game. Russ starts off with a roll. Might be a little short. Nope. Rolls in for point. Say a little over a foot away. This brings up Ronnie Cap for CPF. Good shot. However, it does hit Paulino. We'll get you that back wall shot here soon. Paulino is near that back wall. Good shot by Joe. The back wall camera is being moved for you guys so we could see what we're working with. Let's go back to last frame. I see Jimmy's comment about being a little ballsy for the game. I do love the ballsy calls, makes it interesting. However, they decided to go double wall, almost rolled back in, went around both balls. Each team with the ball back. First up is Tony Milragno Sr. He lines up. He shoots. He hits dead center of that red ball. Let's see what gets point. Tony does not look happy. That means it's red for Fiorito. Federico drops his ball, goes to his team. They're going to chat it up. CPF, 2 balls back. Felice goes to shoot first. He's going to double wall it. It hits back wall, crawls in. Ronnie Cap says, that's it, buddy. And that goes in for not only 1, but 2 points. Doug Carter has been hitting very well today. You could see him at the right-hand side of your screen. Here he goes. Here's some clanking around of the balls. He gets 1, but 1 green stays. And here we go. 1 ball back for each team. So you have Felice. He is from Rochester. I see Scott's comment here. Fiorito, mainly Molisani guys. Yeah, ABV, Alta House. Where does CPF play out of? Fiorito, ABV, and CPF. Mostly Cleveland guys. Felice, who is playing with CPF, is out of Rochester. Ronnie Cap is a Youngstown native. He's playing with CPF. Chris Federico plays out of Wickliffe. However, I'm pretty sure he plays at Molisani as well. I feel like a lot of these Cleveland guys play at both. All right, Pino goes off the back wall. No cheering at all. Great ball by Pino. These guys are cool, calm, and collected. Maybe because they know CPF has 1 ball in hand. Nothing has been done yet. Tony and Chris are back there talking about what they want to do. It looks like Chris is going to shoot dead straight at the red ball. It looks like it's left. He says got it. However, that red hits wall, goes back in. That's always a crappy feeling. You hit the ball in the back wall, dead center, but they still get point. What a game we have here for you all. It's been a back and forth game. Fiorito now has the lead. They've regained it, 13-12. Russ with a great ball. Looks back at his team, tells them, I got you, boys. However, Ronnie Cap steps up. I'll bet you guys my life this guy hits this ball. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? Ronnie Cap. Great ball. Let's see where the back wall is. What the back wall is looking like. That red falls back. Green continues to roll forward. Look at that. It's still moving. 1 green at the moment. Joe goes at it. He's giving a little hop. He's giving a little hop. A little 2-step. 1.5 feet away from Pauline. Good ball. After a brief conversation, CPF brings out Felice. They tell him to shoot this ball out. Chris Federico with the roll-in. Looks a little hot. He tells it to take it. Is it going to break? It doesn't. It goes right by. Tony Milleragno, senior, steps up. Looking to make a big ball to save the game. Let's see what Tony does. He goes. Is it going to make it? Is it going to make it? And that's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. A great game between Fiorito Funeral Services and CPF, ladies and gentlemen. Fiorito moves on to the championship of the 2023 CarmStrong tournament, CarmStrong 11. We're going to take a short break. The next game we have for you guys is Tactical Protection Services and ABV. The winner of that game will go on to play CPF in the Losers Bracket Championship. I'm sure we have several more exciting games for you all. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to continue this baby moving forward. If there's any issues with the stream, make sure you reach out to us as soon as possible. Knock on wood, everything's been phenomenal so far. We really appreciate you all tuning in. It does mean a lot. We do take donations on Venmo, the Bocce Bros. You could find us. Thank you guys. We'll see you soon.
All right, so CPF won that? Yep. No, Fiorito did. Oh, really? Yeah. So then CPF, loser at 35 goes here? Yep. They play they'll play the winner of ABV and Tactical. So these guys all go. So they play ABV. Yeah, they play ABV there. ABV won. ABV won this, yeah, right? And then Tactical beat BU. So they're still there. What? Out of whose office? Who?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here at the MVR. This is the losers bracket semifinals. ABV versus Tactical Protection Services. The winner of this will move on to play CPF in the losers bracket championship. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's go over the rosters. Leading off with ABV, you have Dominic Aveni, Anthony Croach, Michael Frabata, and Dennis Stranad. For Tactical Protection Services, we have Giuliano Romeo, Mike Romeo, Oliver Markin, and Alessio DeFranco. Dante Lovell has joined me in the booth. Dante, how's it going, brother?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Familiar faces and not so familiar faces
Right?
at the top here.
Absolutely.
The Romeo family, the Romeo cousins,
the Cooge,
along with DeFranco and Oliver from Cleveland, have kind of taken the beating to some teams, some big teams.
You know, I know Romeo Giuliano is a big Notre Dame fan. He has a nice Rudy story going on at the moment.
He
and Dennis Stranad hits Paulino, goes to the back wall.
And I hope they keep it up, honestly. They're playing really well. And, you know, they knocked out IMBS and Coppel OGs yesterday.
Yeah, they beat
I know that felt good for them.
Absolutely. There's a little Youngstown PA rivalry.
Yeah,
all fun,
all
fun.
friendly.
Absolutely. Mike Romeo goes to shoot, back wall, hits back wall, sticks around. Let's go ahead and give you that solo cam for you all. As you can see, he's a few inches away. Dom and Dennis, go take a look. Croach wastes no time. You could see him the bottom right-hand side of your screen. He goes to line up. Croach with the two-step shot. Hits back wall. Does it climb in? It does not, I don't think. ABV down to their last ball in the frame. I am aware I need to change the scoreboard. So I will do that right now. Tabata goes to roll in. Double rail here. Hits the back. Touches it clean. Looks like they have point. All right, the scoreboard is updated for you all. As you can see on your screen, ABV currently holds point. The guys met at center court. Alessio goes over to Oliver to talk about what they want to do in this scenario. They do have two balls back, so they could be pretty aggressive. A little aggressive here, I would say. Oliver releases, makes some noise, but misses the one ball that he needed to hit. Mike Romeo, a Youngstown native, on the back wall currently. He does play here, so he might know the back wall a little bit more. Alessio looks over at him, says, I like hitting. You could go back wall. Maybe it crawls back in, pushes that red out. Or you could be aggressive. The most you could lose here is 2 points. Paulino does like it's on looks like it's on the right-hand side of the ball. Thank you for the shout out, Jen. We will be selling some Bocce Bros shirts with the new logo very soon. A lot of support this weekend from everybody. We did put in a ton of work to get you guys all 6 courts streamed. We had very, very few issues. We were streaming for 10 plus hours, basically every day. And it all worked out. And a lot of that is thanks to Mike Romeo for the Wi-Fi he set up. All right, here we go. Alessio elects to go double wall. He's looking at it. It does tap it. They're looking. What does it do? I don't know. All right, ABV gets the point. Paulino is deep. Dom Aveni, first roller, with a really nice ball. ABV has won several tournaments, several majors. However, they have not been crowned champion here at the CarmStrong. They're climbing out of the loser's bracket, trying to make some noise. Oliver goes to shoot. Nips the red, does his job. Red ball does hit the side rail, crawls back in a little bit, brings up Giuliano Romeo. G has been pointing well. He does the G walk up to the ball. It's going to be a little short. Paulino is just under that screen. Michael Ferbata with the roll in. Good ball, Mikey. He's going to like that. That brings up Alessio. Alessio shoots, misses just inside. Now Mike brings up Mike Romeo for their last ball. Gives them the gentleman's form. Cigar in one hand, hand behind the back. Releases, it's a little heavy, nudges ABV's red. However, ABV still holds point with 2 balls back. Anthony Croach lines up to shoot first, then Dennis. It's on the line. Does it have enough? And it does. Several feet to roll in here for 3 to make the ball game 4-0. All right. Aveni leads this frame off. ABV has the lead 4-0. Tactical Protection Services, listen, they have nothing to lose. This is a team that was counted out from the beginning. They didn't expect to get here, I bet. It's no disrespect to them. But they have put together a great day of bocce. G tells it to go. It goes a little bit. That should be point.
You're fine. No, you're good. You're good.
What a jerk.
No, there's good cop, bad cop. Lose and goals. Russ, there's times I set it up and I still do it. You're fine.
All right, after a look, they do confirm it's green point. Mike Verbata with the roll. Does it go in? They're going to go around and take a look at it. They point. Tactical holds point. G, who wasn't too thrilled with that ball. It is a deep Paulino roll, which isn't easy to beat. Anthony that was Dennis. Dennis goes to hit it. It does hit Paulino, which goes to the back wall. As you can see, ABV Team Red holds 1 point to 3 points at the moment. Mike Romeo will double wall it. Hits Paulino. Good ball by Mikey. Thank you guys, as always, for tuning in. Make sure you comment, like, follow, all of that. As you can see on the TV screen, in the upper right hand of your screen, we are live here at the MVR. ABV meets at center court to talk about what the role is here. It looks like Anthony Croce is going to give it a bit of a heavy roll. It's going to go to the corner. Incoming ball. Tap side rail. Hits green, but falls to the right. All right, Alessio DeFranco looking to give Tactical another point. They make it 2. This brings up Oliver on the overhead back wall cam. Yeah, there we go. He gives it a roll. Side rail to the back. Does it stay? It does not. Got to capitalize on those opportunities. However, they do cut it in half. A 4-2 ball game here on court 3 at CarmStrong 11. Up to bat, Giuliano Romeo. G takes a deep breath. Takes the roll, creeps up. Not a bad ball by G. ABV decides to roll in Dominic Aveni. With the ball. If it stays on that line, it's good, but it might be short. With the way those balls are positioned, Dennis just said, now I can't shoot. So Michael Verbata has ball in hand. Each team with 3 balls back. First up is Mikey for ABV. He releases. Let's see where this one goes. It's going to follow that same line as Aveni's. Dennis lines up to shoot it. Hits the front red, which knocks green back. 3 reds sitting at the moment. However, a lot of room for Tactical to roll in. Scratch that. Hold up. Oliver lines up to shoot that front red out, even though there's enough room for them to roll in. They're saying, let's get that one out of the way. Unfortunately, he misses. Personally, I would have rolled in. I'm still somewhat new to the game, to calling games. I would trust my rollers and then shoot that if I have to. There is more than enough room. You're up 3 balls to 1 at the moment, but now they find themselves in a pickle. I agree, Jimmy. I mean, I wasn't 100%. If I was playing and someone said shoot that, I've been all in. It makes complete sense because it is up front. Just got to execute. Unfortunately, for Tactical, had some missed opportunities in that frame. This gives Anthony Croach the opportunity to give ABV 2 points to make it 6-2. Does it have enough? Might have went in there at the end. Let's see. Ferbata goes to the scoreboard, and he puts up 2 points. We are looking at a 6-2 ball game. This game is brought to you by Watertight Roofing Systems. Any issues, anything you need for your roof, please contact Watertight. As well as Forever Lawn. We are teaming up with Forever Lawn to create a great bocce turf for all of you. However, they also do other turf surfaces, football fields, golf greens. Hey, you want to put a green in your backyard? Call Forever Lawn. All right, here we go. Giuliano, unfortunately, goes to the right. That red ball is a little over a foot away from Paulino. There 124 people on the stream. We appreciate every single one of you tuning in. Please let us know if there's anything we could do to make this experience better for all of you. Oliver goes to shoot, hits red. As you could see, Tactical protection with 2 balls back, ABV with 3. Michael Ferbata goes to line up. He has about a 3-foot space there. Looks like a good ball from Mikey. If it touches, it does. Alicio DeFranco will be shooting this ball. Hits both, goes to the back wall. Unfortunately for Tactical, ABV lands 1, maybe 2 points. Incoming ball for Tactical protection. Mike Romeo kisses the wall, and it looks like they're going to give you a little Youngstown Tucker. Those roll to the left. Dennis will line up to shoot. Hits ball, the green ball clean. However, that green ball goes to the back wall and falls back in for point. Anthony Croach goes back wall. It's going to fall back in. Does it stay? It does. That brings your game 7-2. However, if I'm tactical, I say, listen, guys, we had some opportunities here. We just didn't capitalize. It's not like we're making terrible plays. They have absolutely nothing to lose. Go at it. Aveni with another beautiful point. Oliver Markin goes to shoot, lines up, releases, and he hits it clean, goes to the back wall. Let's see who has point. Green has point at the moment. Big E, how you doing? Michael Frabata releases the ball. Speed looks a little late. Yeah, it's heavy. Check. 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 Check.
I did turn it over.
Quick microphone check for the folks at home. Getting ready for the big championship game on court 3. So the winner of this, Chris, has to play CPF, right?
Yes, sir.
No, excuse me. Yeah, CPF, yeah. And then the winner of that goes on to the championship.
Correct. Got it. Yeah, next is a losers bracket championship between CPF and the winner of this ball game. A lot of pressure on these teams. Unfortunately, that ball is deep for Alessio. Anthony Croach, opportunity for 2 points to make it 9-7. Quite a bit of room to roll in. Good ball by Anthony. If you guys are listening, please let me know how the mic is. Do we need to turn it up, turn it down? Tom Aveni, a deep Paulino roll, and a good first point. Personally, I do not know why they're rolling, but my team is not in this position, so I don't think I could say too much. And G just says, that's why, baby. Great ball by Giuliano. Julie. All right. Dennis. Lines up, shoots, hits both balls. Paulino rolls to the left-hand side of the court. ABV holds 1, maybe 2 points. Okay, Mike Romeo went for the roll-in on that. But as you could see, he was pretty deep. Mike Verbata tries to do the same thing. That goes a little deep as well. However, they will hold point. That's going to crawl back in just a little bit. We were adjusting the cam, going to charge that up. No worries, it'll be back up here shortly. In a few seconds. Alessio with a great ball. That is about 8 inches behind the Pauline. However, Anthony Croach is up and elects for the soft roll. Is that going to curve in? It does not. Just short. Oliver with an opportunity for 2 points. It has to miss that red. It nudges it up. However, Tactical still claims that point. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate it. Giuliano Romeo for the leadoff hitter. Is the leadoff hitter. It's been a long day. That is going to be short, giving Dom Aveni the chance to take point. 9-3 ball game here on court 3 in the losers bracket semis. Aveni elects to roll on the right-hand side of that green. However, it does nip it, but it will go in for point. Looks about 2 feet short to the right-hand side. Oliver wasting no time to clear it. Hits it out. Bounces up. Those 2 balls go to the back wall. Giuliano's first ball stays in for point. That phone's not charging because the wire doesn't fit inside the charger. No. Because either side's blocking the charge port. And then he's got it. He got it. All right, we are back. Mike Romeo. Each team with 2 balls back. That looks heavy. He's giving it the hand. The leg. Look at the leg curl. And he gets point. The leg curl worked, hey? That was awesome. Brief discussion at midcourt with Verbata and Aveni. However, Dennis will line up to shoot this green out. Dennis has been hitting well today, per usual. Knocks that one out. Brings up Alessio. Each team 1 ball back. This is a right to left roll. Unfortunately, he went too far in the middle, which gives Croach another opportunity to claim 2 points for ABV. And That brings the game 11-3.
That camera disappear? Camera's blocked.
A good ball by Dominic.
Oh, wait. It doesn't do that.
Great shot by Oliver. Get you to the back wall cam. You can see where those two balls are located. ABV has point. Brings up Giuliano. Hey, Biggie, we're talking about you here at the MVR. Joe Cassis says, hey, that guy from Texas, he's super nice. Who is he? We said he's not that nice. Relax, guy. Just kidding. We're really excited for the tournament down in Dallas in 6 weeks. Dennis Sternad hits the ball. His sticks around just a little bit, stays in for point. Mike Romeo found the speed on this one, makes point. Domaveni looks at Croach, gives him the tomahawk. Chomp tells him, hey, shoot that mother out. And he does.
They are just playing in a groove right now.
It's
ever since I turned on the 2000s hip hop playlist, they have not looked back.
That is all facts, Dante. Alessio, big ball for him.
I don't know who I'm rooting for here because obviously, like, love to see Tactical Protection making this run. However, ABV, it's kind of my other team now, you know.
That's right. Dante will be playing with ABV. Good.
What a shot by my teammate, Mike Verbata.
So what tournament are you playing in with them?
The Molisani Fall Classic.
Man.
Yeah, Mike Verbata can't make it. That's going to be 2 times for ABV. Mike Verbata can't make it, so ABV looked to the bullpen. They asked me to join them.
They called you up to the majors, Dante.
I'm sure they asked like 10 other people first, and then it got down to me. They're like, oh, he has good energy.
He's fun. We like him.
He's positive. We need that on our team.
No, there's definitely more behind that. Dante Synthetics.
Dante Synthes. Dom Aveni. He's not going to love that one.
We have a 13-3 ball game. Does not look good for Tactical Protection at this time. Giuliano makes point. Many call this the last of the majors of the year. However, there's basically a tournament every week. A good ball by Mikey there. As we move on throughout the year, minus the holidays, but I guarantee if you go to theboccebros.com and look at the tournament schedule, you could find one to play in. Any questions, please reach out to us. Oliver shoots, goes left of the ball. And the way it looks now, ABV most likely will prevail, but we will see.
I don't know. You might have spoke too soon.
Hey, give me a game. That's
You
what I
might
wanna
be
see.
you might be a cat, as the ABV called you yesterday. What a shot by Dennis Sternad.
No, you're good. It has to be that loud.
It's not that loud on the stream. It's loud in here.
I asked everybody how the sound was. They said good. It said super good.
All right, we are down to our final balls in this frame. Alessio trying to save the frame. That ball goes left, and
that's it, ladies and gentlemen. So here's what the deal is. Here's what the deal is. Chris, can you hand me that bracket to the right of you, please? You all know this at home, most likely. If not, I'm going to break it down for you. CPF is going to play ABV, which is going to be a great rivalry between these two teams. They've run into each other the last couple of tournaments, and I think CPF has had their number as of recently. So this is a good game in the making. That's going to be on Court 4. We don't have a camera on Court 4 right now other than the general stream, which you can catch. I think it's still live on our website. If it's not, don't worry. We're going to have one rogue camera on Court 4 while we get other cameras set up on Court 3. Court 4. So hang tight. Well, don't worry. We'll have a rogue camera for you for the next game. So sit your little pretty face down, and we'll talk to you soon.
As Dante said, we will be back shortly. We're going to work on getting cameras. They did move courts over to Court 4 for the losers bracket. Championship between CPF and ABV.
What kind of music you want to hear?
No.
You like music?
I do it. Only soft.
I agree. What kind of music though?
Country.
Country? Little Italiano?
Oh, even better.
All right, perfect. I got one for you.
What's Turk place?
Excuse?
Turk place. What's the place?
I don't know. What's it say third place taste? Oh, that's on that right there. 2,400. That's first place in a lot of tournaments.
All right, give me one moment. All right, we are back here at the MVR as we wait for the Losers Bracket Championship to be played between CPF and ABV. I want to bring in the one and only Mike Romeo. Mike, had a great tournament. You guys knocked out some big teams. I know you fell a little bit short than you wanted to. However, I'll be honest, many would say you guys made it farther than you thought you would.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, the thing about it is we played very well. And first time I've ever played with Oliver. I always play with Giuliano. I play with Alessio a lot. the teams that we played and be underdogs the whole time. I mean, our run yesterday, I'm going to say it. We had to be, a 20-1 underdog against Koppel? Koppel won, let's say. Those are great guys, and we were lucky enough to get the breaks that we needed and play our game, and then, a couple of other teams, and then today was just special. I mean, it just was a special run.
We'll go through that. So you played Bocce Underground to get in. You beat a lot of good PA teams. I think HBK was in there as well. Talk to us through the mindset of, you think you might be the underdog, whatever it may be, but you get into these games, you get close. I mean, talk to us, about your team, your chemistry, all of that.
So we started off, and I forget his last name, Brian Pillar with the pill.
Polans?
Yes.
Yeah, Brian Polans.
Great team.
Yep.
We lost to them 14-13, I believe. Start game 6, and go right back. And this is the hard part. We went back with a team that was here having fun. And I was like, oh my God, this is bad because you're screwing around. We went from them to, it's such a blur, but then we ended up filled like 2 minutes later. We played 6 games straight yesterday.
Yeah.
And when we ended up going to that team, another team was a little bit less competitive. When we went to play Jimmy Pisano and them, and I can't speak enough about that team and how classy they are. And people, I bust balls and we joke and we whatever.
Yeah.
Those guys have worked with Giuliano to make him a better player. We're not here right now without Giuliano going down to Koppel to play bocce. Playing at Lowville, playing at every tournament. I played a lot of majors with him this year. But then we go to those guys, and I mean, I laughed. I mean, Cosmo's like, hey, I put money on you. I'm getting 5-1 odds. And I'm competitive. So now at my point, I'm like getting frustrated because people are instantly saying they're gonna get you.
Absolutely, yeah.
And listen, the game went the way it went. It's a great game. We had to play, and we come out with the win. Then we go up against another Koppel team, and they're great, the OGs. And those guys are just good players, and they may not, I don't know what they've done or whatever, if they play every tournament or whatever, but they were phenomenal, and they had us 13-7, 13-8, and I just kept saying 1 point.
Yeah.
1 point.
Yeah.
1 point.
1 point, one frame at a time.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you
Yeah.
can do. You can't worry about the previous ball. You can worry about this ball that's currently in your hand and move forward.
And then, the thing today, we come back with HBK. And I'm like, here we go.
Yeah.
And, we made a run with them, and those guys did not play a bad game at all.
No.
I mean, they did not play bad. We just played better. And it wasn't any dig on anybody. We just played lights out, and we ran and got Eric and them.
Yeah.
And that was that was a special one.
Absolutely. Going in, we had a live stream earlier this week to talk about the CarmStrong, go over the preview. And one of the things that I said was I'm excited to hear about the teams who make it to Sunday and they make a little bit of a run. That's what makes this exciting. Similar to like the March Madness tournament, right? And I don't want to keep saying you guys are underdogs because you guys are a good team.
No. But I'm going to say this. I play mostly with my family.
Mm-hmm.
Am I competitive? Absolutely. Am I get frustrated? Yes, I get frustrated. I did not, and I'm going to say this, you go with the mentality like, hey, I'm going to win CarmStrong. Did I wake up yesterday thinking, okay, the draw, the first game, then going to play the Koppel guys? Did I think we were making out of yesterday? No.
Right.
Then to come today and play the teams that we played and then play like we did.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I can't honestly say that I had the mentality of like, oh my God. But when we started getting the second one down, I thought, oh my God, we're going here.
Yeah.
So it was a great run, and I'm happy you guys are here I can review it. And I played a little
absolutely.
last game, but it's ABV.
Right.
I mean,
you have to play perfect against those guys.
You cannot throw a bad ball, but those guys are a class act. We talked after the game, and they said it, the hell of a run. I mean, they're just good people. All these guys, everybody was here. Is good people. So
absolutely.
Keep doing your thing and get that game going. And
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So again, thank you. Congratulations. You're welcome in the booth anytime. We're going to bring you guys to Court 4 here shortly. It looks like Carmen Marinucci is setting up. As always, appreciate you tuning in. And we'll get this game rolling here shortly. I'm looking for the camera. Thank you for your patience, guys. We're saying our goodbyes to some of the teams leaving. They are still warming up on court 4. So no worries there. Carmen Marinucci has the rogue camera. He's going to set some things up for us. Really wish the game was on court 3. We do have all of our cameras set up for the championship. The last thing we want to do is remove those and have to set back up, but no worries. Carmen will be on that main court here shortly. And as you can see, there he is. The teams are shaking hands here at the 2023 CarmStrong tournament. Losers bracket champion. Winner moves on to play Fiorito's Funeral Services. Fiorito Funeral Services. If you're tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. City, state, whatever it may be. Dom Aveni leads off. It's going to maybe tap that wall and stay. The walls aren't that lively here at the new MVR. So that one sticks around. As CPF discusses, they don't want to just shoot that out. They don't want to roll up on it, a push roll. Ronnie Cap shoots it, goes off the back wall, each ball. Let's see if those stick around. They do. It looks like it will be CPF's point. I will update the colors here for you all as Chris Federico goes in for the roll. Great ball by Chris. Dennis Chenard goes to shoot. Hits the green, hits Paulino. Paulino goes to the back wall. And it will stick around for a CPF point.
There's not that many people here. You can even use these red tape things to put here. You want to get that going? Either you or if you want to do this.
All right, CPF in to discuss what they want to do for this next ball. As you can see, ABV holds 1 point. I'm currently sitting in the booth. I don't have a phenomenal angle at this court. I'm going to do my best to feed you guys how many balls they have back and some more information that way. But for right now, whatever you see is what I see. Tony Milleragno Sr. goes up to shoot. He lets it rip. He does hit that red out. Green and Paulino stay. CPF currently holds point. Scoreboard is now updated. We have a 0-0 ball game. This is the first frame. Anthony Croach, double wall. Does a little spin back there, and it goes to the Paulino. A great ball by Croach. One of the best players, I would say, to have the last ball in his hand. that I have seen. Jimmy, love to see that everybody from Molisani is watching. What an awesome club you all have there. Absolutely gorgeous. Not only have they updated the courts, the club, the cigar room, the back patio, but the membership there is absolutely phenomenal. I believe, from what I heard, 500 plus members. Just such a great community, so shout out to all of you guys. Honestly, all the clubs in Northeast Ohio, all the courts, all the facilities, the updates everybody is doing, the community that everybody has. Yes, we might bicker, might go on these Facebook pages and say some stuff, but in the end, we all come here, we all share drinks and laughs, and we have great competition. CPF taking a little bit to discuss this. No problem here. It is the Losers Bracket Championship. This is a tough ball to hit. Felice is up for Team Green for CPF. Goes in for the high toss, hits back wall. But does not go in for point. ABV strikes first here on court 4 at the MVR in Youngstown, Ohio. What a great tournament. Started Wednesday. I can't believe it's Sunday. We've been here 5 straight days streaming for you all. Dom Aveni rolls it pill high, 3 feet off.
Dante, give Mr. Carmen it.
Chris Federico, first roll for CPF, likes what he sees, brings up Dennis for the shot. Dennis lines up, shoots, hits it. Sticks around a little bit to make it 2 red. Tony, he has that drop roll where he throws it out there. Stands a little high. Typically it's a good ball, but unfortunately for him, this one falls short. That brings up Felice. It looks like it's aiming at the red, but it makes a turn. All right, Ronnie Cap. This is the last ball for CPF. ABV 2 balls back. Ron Capogreco going right at the pill. Ronnie's another great player to have with the last ball in his hands, as you could see. Anthony Croce goes in the shoot. Rocking the Little Italy Bocce shirt. Goes in, and a rare miss. Hops over the Paulino. ABV meets to decide what they want to do. Shoot it, roll. Croce gives them the hand signal to shoot that out. Fabata lets it rip, bounces over. CPF takes frame 2. It is now 1-1. First to 14. Carmen is getting a better stand for his camera, which is why you saw his hand there. Chris Federico leads off. Leaves the ball in front a few feet. Not a terrible ball. Enough room for Aveni to roll in. Dom's ball touches red. Excuse me. Dom's ball does touch CPF's. However, it does roll in 4-point. This brings up Ronnie Cap as CPF's first shooter. Ronnie hits it out. CPF holds point. All right, ABV takes a few seconds to discuss what they want to do. Mikey trying to find the right line for this toss. He lets it loose. Looks like he's trying wall. Let's see if it comes off. It's going to creep, and creep. Yeah. Good ball by Mikey. This brings up Felice from Rochester. He winds up. He shoots. He hits. Sticks around. Ball lands on the side rail. That gives CPF with 2 points. CPF with 1 ball back. ABV 2. Anthony Croach lines up to roll. It looks like he's going to take the same line as Mikey. Does not touch wall, though. However, it should be point for ABV. Ron Cap takes a look, says, yep, ABV holds point. This brings up Tony. Chris Federico tells him to shoot. However, Tony doesn't look like he really wants to, so he wants to discuss this with the team to make sure it is the right call.
I'm sorry. I saw you talking.
All right, they elected the roll. Unfortunately, it rolls deep. Again, Tony was out there. CPF was telling him to shoot, but they met in the middle to discuss. They elected to roll. Unfortunately, it didn't go their way. That brings up Dennis to get 2 points. They're going to take a look at this. It should be 1. Yep, 1 for now. And they throw up the 2-banger. ABV 3, CPF 1. Last year's champions, CPF. As you can see there, the bottom left-hand side of your screen, Chris Federico, Felicia Talla, Tony Milleragno Sr., and Jim DeFranco. Dom Aveni with the first roll. It is short, giving CPF an opportunity to capitalize here. Some may be asking, why did Jimmy not play with CPF this tournament? I was informed that he thought he was going to be on vacation, so we told them to find a 4th. So they brought in Ron Capagreco. However, I believe plans may have changed, which is why some of you saw Jimmy here playing with a different team this weekend. Dennis knocks that puppy out. It stands at 1 point for ABV at the moment. That ball will fall short for Tony. Man, there's a lot of room there. Missed opportunity for CPF. It's a rare ball for Tony. Leach goes in for the roll. They tell him good ball. And it is. Puts it within 12 inches. That's going to bring up ABV's second hitter, Anthony Croach. Turn my mic up, they said. The mic is turned up. Anthony releases, hits ball. That brings you one red, which is ABV. Each team with 2 balls back. Ron Capogreco lets it loose. They tell him good ball. If it stays that line, it will be. He gives it the walk. It kisses Paulino. I told you guys, this guy with the last ball in his hand makes the magic work. Now, if ABB does hit this ball, which I'm sure they will, there is an opportunity for them to get a couple points. They do have 3 balls in the back. CPF does have 2, though. So we'll see what kind of chaos will ensue if Mikey Frabata hits this. They line up Mikey on the left-hand side of the court. Croach does walk down. All right, here we go. Mikey shoots, misses to the right. CPF capitalizes there. Great ball by Ron. Scott, that's a great comment. Earlier today, I mean, if you guys follow along in bocce, you understand that Chris Federico is usually the first lead roller. But at some point in the tournament, they moved Tony to first roller, and it looks like they did make the switch here again. Tony's not happy with that. It is pill high, so he does have that speed down. Now he just needs to get his line here on court 4. Dom Aveni for ABV. And he gets it. As I said earlier, CPF won it last year. We do have all of the winners from the 10 years the CarmStrong tournament has going on. This is the 11th. So I will take a look at that to see if anybody else from CPF has titles under their belt here. I know ABV, they are searching for their first. Chris Federico will fall short. Ronnie Cap goes in for the shot. He hits it, leaving 2 green out there. However, I think ABV does have 2 balls back. Maybe 1. Yeah, they have 2 balls back. Mikey, top right-hand side of the screen, Rolls towards the middle of the court. However, that will tap green up. They're going to take a look. It looks like green point from here. Yes, Jen. Bocce Dad is in the house. Papa level. Dennis going in for the shot. Hits it clean. Hits Paulino. Green does bounce out. They'll take a look, but it should be 1 point ABV. At the moment, Felice goes to roll in. It will come in here late on the screen. Hits the side rail. Goes back wall, and he gets it. 1 point for now for CPF. Anthony Croach lining up. Goes for the step roll. It's heavy. Hits back wall. Touches it, and he gets point. They're going to take a look. He does. Great ball by Anthony. We have a 4-2 ball game. Luciano, yes, please provide us with your what-ifs. Hey, Luciano, hold on. I think I'm going to give you a ring here shortly. Yeah. We're going to get Luciano on the line, one of the voices of Bocce. Let me go ahead and update where this scoreboard is located. That way we can see the bottom of your screen. Let's see if we can get Luciano on. Mid-game call. He's probably watching.
Chris.
Luciano, you are on the live stream. What's going on?
Not too much. Just watching these finals with you guys.
Absolutely. What do you think about the game so far?
Good match so far. With ABV, a small lead right now, but CPF just trying to work their way in here. Tony trying to find a rhythm. I know he's trying to get going. Let's see how this point goes.
Absolutely. I love this. This is great. So I saw your comment. 3 teams left. A lot of bocce history is on the line. Here are the 3 what-ifs. Do you have some information for us?
Yeah, so I was just typing them out real quick. The first one I was going to put was, what if ABV wins? It will be their first MVR title. Only Croach has won it before. I think it was the first CarmStrong. He won it.
That's right.
And if they win it, they will have won 3 out of the 4 majors in the circuit. They won 3 times at Wycliffe, 5 times at Molisani, and, of course, it would be MVR. So that's what's on the line for them. CPF, if they win, they'll be the first team to go back-to-back at MVR.
Yep.
They will have 2 majors under their belts since winning Wycliffe this year. And they'll be they'll be second all-time with wins at MVR, only behind, IMVS with 3?
Yes, 3, correct.
So Chris is CPF is trying to get into that, all-time status at MVR with 2 championships. If they're able to get it done. So that's their what if. And then Fiorito Funeral Services, if they can win, their what if is they have now won Molsani for their first major there. If they can win MVR, that'll be their second major, and they'll be winning 2 out of the 4 in the circuit.
Wow. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of information, a lot of what ifs for you. This has been an exciting year for these top teams. Anything else you want to add, Luch, before we move back onto the game?
I think that's all I got right now. Just trying to think of everything possible. But yeah, that's a lot of bocce history on the line right now. What team can kind of cement themselves a little bit higher in these bocce titles? So it's going to be fun to see who comes out on top.
100%. Well, thank you for answering the phone and hopping on. We will jump back on to calling the game, Luch. Maybe we'll give you a ring during the championship. But thanks again. We'll see you soon.
Awesome. Take care, guys. Thanks.
Bang.
Luciano, the voice of bocce. What a great call-in. Use of our phone a friend. We only get one every game.
Did you ever watch the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Yeah, that's why I brought it up.
The first guy who won, he used the phone a friend, and it was to call his dad to let him know that he was going to win the $1 million.
Any help. Yeah, he just want to let you know. Luch is right, though, and if you don't think ABV is aware of that this will be, their third major, then because they definitely won all of them.
Absolutely. Anthony Croach hits green cleanly to keep it ABV's point. Felice with the roll in. He does not look happy. It might be past that red ball, and it is. That leaves Ronnie Cap to roll in. That might be to the right. Does it fall? It does. CPF with the point. Michael Ferbata with the ball back for ABV. He will roll in. He's following it like he likes it. And they get the point. That makes it a 6-2 ball game. First to 14. This game is far from over. Anthony Cugini comments, ABV would be the only team with the same members for all 3 majors.
That is a fun fact. I like that fact because no one sticks together these days. It's very rare.
It is rare.
So to win with the same 4 guys, same 4 women, whatever it may be, same 4 is, I think, a little more impressive.
And with these guys being in their 20s to early 30s, they could play for another 50 years together.
Right?
Ronnie Cap.
Ronnie Cap, the man, the myth, the legend.
I love when
Seems like he's playing good, man.
Yeah. I love when he hits the ball and he does his step.
I like when he walks the ball down. He has a little trot.
A little wiggle.
Yeah. I'm dead. Red Bull.
All right, Tony, that one gets away from him. Brings up Mikey for the roll-in. That might be short. Tony takes a deep breath for that. He still holds point at the moment. As we said earlier, we are gaining a list of all the winners for the majors. We will be releasing those as soon as we have everything we need.
We're very close. We have a lot of it, too.
Yeah.
We're going back. We're dating back to the first ever World Series, the first ever Challenge Cup.
Yep.
We are digging up We talked to the Smithsonian in New York. Talked to Nicolas Cage. We're going deep.
You know, because when we started, Dante, a lot of people are like, "Oh, these guys don't know the history, this and that." We completely understand that.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like we're just.
Well, how about y'all document it better?
Right.
Oh wait, that's what we're about to do for you.
Good.
We got it. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah. So one thing we have been doing over the last few years, each tournament, we do document who wins. We do have a file for that. That will also be releasing throughout the years on our website. That way, people in the future, if they want to go back and look and see who won what tournament, they're able to.
Cemented in history.
Cemented in history.
As any sport with notoriety should be.
All right, Chris Federico trying to cut the lead. If it stays, that's point. CPF holds up 2 fingers.
I love that. And, Croach and Tony Melrano embracing each other.
Love to see the old and young generations coming together. Shout out to Carmen Marinucci.
It's like the NBA All-Star sideline cam.
Tony leads off for CPF. They are currently down 6-4. If you look at the corners of our screens, you'll see our sponsors.
Watertight Roofing Systems. Joe Plumbo, give him a call. The number's in the top right corner. Any needs with a roof, house, ceiling, basement, give him a call. He'll take care of it. Joe Plumbo, Watertight Roofing Systems. And how can we forget about our second sponsor? We can't. Chris.
Forever Lawn. Forever Lawn Services is a bocce. Actually, they are a turf company. Anything you need for your turf, Forever Lawn is there for it. We are a bocce company, a bocce media, bocce channel. Hey, you want a bocce court, Dante? Low maintenance, something you could easily set down, roll on, not really have to worry about watering, rolling it, raking it, whatever it may be. Go get yourself some bocce turf. Forever Lawn Services, please contact us. We'll be able to get you in contact with the right people. Chris Federico feeling it right now. Lands the ball within a foot of the Paulino. Anthony Croach lines up to shoot. Releases it, just misses to the right. ABV, as Scott says on our channel in the chat, they have finally left the door open for CPF to make some noise. Mikey Ferbato rolls in. Does it hook right? No, it does not. CPF with 3 balls back could make this a 4-banger. As some say, a 4-ball waster. First off, Felice goes to roll in. They're saying good ball, and it is. Ronnie Cap. And I apologize there. They only had 2 balls back, so this will be their last ball. Does he like it? It looks like it's going to stick around. 4-3. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It is a ball game, 7-6. CPF was down 6-2. They go on a 5-0 run right now. I wouldn't expect anything less in this game at the moment. ABV clapping it up for Dom, telling him, let's go, kid. Let's get back in this game. 7-6 CPF at the moment. Dom makes the point. Tony calling for the hit. That ball does seem far away, however, it is in front, so they're going to want to get this out of there. Look out for Ron's shuffle at the end. He hits it. There it is, the kick. Okay, Mikey Frabata goes to roll in. They're going to take a look to see who has point. Tony points at green, so 1 point CPF.
You out here? He's out.
Anthony Croach with a great ball, trying to keep his guys fired up. However, Felice is going to line up to try and shoot that out. There he goes. He releases. He does hit the ball. We're looking at one green at the moment. I believe each team has one ball back. Up first will be ABV's Dennis Stranad. He goes to roll in. It needs to miss that green. It does tap it. Moves the green to the right. His ball falls in. ABV most likely has 2 points. If they do, then they won't be able to shoot that red out. However, it looks like Chris is lining up to shoot. Shoots, he misses. 1 point for sure. They're going to look and measure this possibly. I'm not sure if that was 1 or 2. I believe that was 2. We'll try and get an update for you. I see Carmen Nooch has his headphones in. Carmen, let me know if they scored 2 or 1 on that when you can. It's a good ball by Dom of any ABV. Getting back into this ball game. All right, that was 1 point. Sorry about that. 7-7 ball game. Ronnie Cap did hit Paulino, went back to the back wall. We're going to keep the camera out there. Mike Frabata hits it, does roll in for point, sticks around. Just to remind everybody, this is the Losers Bracket Championship. The winner of this will move on to play Fiorito Funeral Services.
Which will be on a separate stream.
That will be on a separate stream. So once this game is over, close out of it, We will be posting a new stream on our Facebook.
It's going to be on the Facebook, website, YouTube.
Yeah, so that'll be on our Facebook, our website, and if you go to our YouTube channel, the Bocce Bros, you'll be able to see it on there as well.
Basically what will happen as soon as this game ends, we'll cut it, and not even 2 minutes later, we'll have the new stream running, maybe 5 minutes max. So just keep refreshing. What we'll do is we'll get everything set up. We'll probably be like a 20-minute break knowing these guys.
Yeah.
So we'll have just a live stream running of everyone walking, getting set up. Go get your popcorn. Maybe order. You have time to order a pizza still. What time is it, Chris?
A pepperoni
It's
pizza.
a pepperoni pizza.
It's
only 8 o'clock.
7:58.
If you call now, you could have that pizza delivered just in time for the first ball of the championship game, which will be on a different stream.
Absolutely.
Shortly
Back to
after
that.
the stream ends.
Yes, sir. 7-7 ball game. Anthony Croach lining up. Hits back wall. Does it stay for point? I don't know.
I think it might have, but I'm not sure, honestly.
Looked like
No, Ron's saying no.
Yeah, but Ron's a vet. He knows to say no.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, they took a look at it. It is CPF's point at the moment. Croach looking to shoot back wall, stick around. Probably a soft pizzle shot. Let's see. Hits the back, falls in, taps Paulino. Now we're looking at 2 points for ABV. Great ball by Croach. Tony looking at Felice, telling him, hit it here. All right, there's some conversation going on here between Tony and Felice. Okay, here we go. Felice hits it. Oh, my goodness. Look at that roll. What a crazy ball off the back wall. Green tucks around the red, rolls back around, 4 point. Ronnie Cap and the gang on the back wall, talking about what they're going to do here.
Chris, I just want to throw a little reminder out there to the folks at home. Now that, we've taken a step in the right direction to elevate the game, to stream more chords, stream more games. If you want this at your tournament, reach out to us. Contact the Bocce Bros. We'd be more than willing to help. A lot of the work we do here is just all on us. We put our time, money, and effort into this because we love it.
Mhm.
We do not do this for money, but whatsoever. If we did, boy, would we. But with that being said, if you'd like to help us make the game even better, and for our work, please, you can always donate to the Bocce Bros. Venmo us at the Bocce Bros. If you'd like. No pressure. Figure I'd throw it out there, though. We want to continue to do this for tournaments to come. We want to give people the access for all of this. We formed a team to help us with this.
Absolutely.
Mike Romeo being one of those guys who has been there with us from tournament to tournament to make sure he's flown guys in to make sure internet has been set up for us. So we appreciate all the support that we get. Anything that you guys do to help us grow, we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And if you were here, you guys saw all the iPads, all the equipment we had, what we get from anything that we get, whether it's the apparel, sponsorship, it goes back into the company. It goes back into getting the streaming equipment we need.
It doesn't even pay for our gas.
Absolutely not.
It's not why we're here.
All right. They kind of rolled off there, so we're going to give 1 point to CPF. That makes the ball game 8-7. We have a tight one here.
Tony was giving it the wave. He hated that first roll. Don't blame him.
Dante, I'm looking at the winners for the MVR over the years. Ronnie Cap did win in 2016.
With Mike Lapsevich, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Correct. JJ's Lighthouse. Probably some other guys from JJ's Lighthouse, if I had to guess. Yeah, Mitt and Fred Sablak. Yeah, so I think that was JJ's. Well, at least majority of them.
Majority, yeah. The team says IFH.
You know what? Not sure what that is.
Nope. If you guys know in the comments, please let us know.
If you're from the Tokalana Club and you're listening, I need you to reach out to us. I've already reached out to a couple of you. Tino, Bernie, you're my guys. But this is going to require a lot of help from that club because I want to go back to the history books, and I know that it's not all just written down or on the walls of who's won the Rome World Series. So if you're listening and you're from the Tokalana Club, reach out to us. We need your help finding all the previous history winners
Absolutely.
of the World Series.
Felice
with a ball, walking the dog.
Walk the dog. But, yeah, we definitely want to do that, get some contacts out there. We also want to highlight the club, highlight that tournament, get somebody on our podcast to talk about it. So please reach out to us.
Here comes Dennis Sternan. It's Polino with it, but the red followed it. No, I don't see the red, though.
No, it looks like CPF holds point.
So we have Carmen Marinucci on the sidelines right now, giving us the courtside angles. For the next game, we'll have multiple angles, not just this one camera moving around, plus the courtside camera. But we figured we'll go down to our courtside correspondent, Carmen Marinucci, right now, get a couple words from him to see what the action is like from his perspective. Let's see if we can get him on the phone. Carmen Marinucci, are you there?
I'm here.
Carmen.
You guys hear me okay?
Yep, we're hearing you loud and clear, buddy. We just wanted to call in, get your perspective from what you're seeing. We're in the booth up here. We're watching it from afar, but I'm sure the energy's a little different when you're on the court.
It is. So there's a lot of nervous energy. CPF seems to be, a little more unsure of themselves than I've ever seen in the big tournaments recently. A few rolls aren't going their way. They did have that really nice back wall shot from the leech that took a friendly roll. But overall, ABV seems to have the mojo. They're like cool, calm, collective. CPF is pressing a little bit.
Carmen, that's a good take. I definitely see that as well. Usually you see confidence out there from these guys. But it seems like they are trying to battle back in, even though it's an 8-8 ball game.
One thing I don't think Chris, excuse me if you've mentioned it before, but I have a feeling you may not have. One thing that we have probably not brought up is CPF is missing a huge portion of their team in Jim DeFranco.
Yeah.
Jim DeFranco is a key player. No, I mean not take away from the legends that are playing right now, Felice and Ron, but Jim DeFranco adds another level of energy.
That's a little young energy to him.
Well, not even that, but he gets his team pumped up. He looks at them, he keeps everyone in focus, everyone in check, and that is a big part to keeping a championship team going.
Ooh, Dennis,
unfortunate miss by Dennis Sternad. But yeah, I just think CPF missing Jim DeFranco in this rivalry between ABV might be a key part in the deciding factor of who may win.
Yeah, my father texted me. He was like, "Is it as quiet on the court as it looks in the live stream?" I said, "This is one of the most quiet games of bocce I've ever seen. True professionals just handling their business, playing the game, and competing."
Absolutely. Croach with the shot. That leaves them with point. All right, Carmen, anything else to say from the sidelines?
That's all I have to say. One more clarification. IFH is the Italian fraternal home in Girard, Ohio.
Thank you, Nooch. The history buff over there.
2 courts, and Ronnie Capogreco used to play there, but he doesn't anymore.
All right. Well, thank you, Carmen. We appreciate it. Maybe we'll give you a call toward the end of the game. Keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate you out there. We'll see you soon.
Good bocce.
I see Bernie in the comments here, and we talked on the phone. It's hard to get those 70s and 80s that history because it just wasn't, times weren't like they are now, you know. And I appreciate you, Bernie. I appreciate everyone at Tokalana Club.
Absolutely. We'll take whatever we can get.
We haven't even been yet, and I know, trust us. You know, we love to travel. It just hasn't aligned. Oh, Ronnie with a big miss, a momentum miss.
Yeah, it's tough, especially when there's some home tournaments that we have connections to that are on the same weekend. But that is one that we plan to attend as soon as possible.
I think next year's the year. Huh?
Could be. I'm in. Oh, I got to ask my wife first.
Yeah.
Dante Delicio says they have 1 court IFH, not 2. Dante went MIA this weekend. Didn't see him at all. But I do know his brother got married, so congratulations to the family.
Nice. It's exciting. So it was a big shot from Mikey Verbata, who's typically, I think, the first roller this weekend at least. And I hear a hit. Moves Polino, but it's still going to be point. 1 point for ABV, taking the lead, recapturing the lead, I should say.
9-8. The third quarter is ending. We're entering the fourth quarter of this bocce match.
We are going on 10 hours of streaming, I believe.
10 hours of streaming.
For just today.
Just today.
All 108 of you watching, we appreciate it. Do us a favor. Share the link. We appreciate it if you did. Put it on Facebook, especially if your family's playing. If you have any connections to the people playing, let them know. Let them be showcased. These are our local professionals. That's what I call them.
Absolutely. Dante, I don't think you were here. We were told by Jimmy Salvaggio that Club Molisani has this on the TVs, and he says
they
there's
posted a story and tagged us.
Oh, wonderful. He said there's a decent crowd there watching.
So shout out to Club Molisani. Actually, at least one bocce pro right now is a member of Club Molisani, Anthony Cugini. I think I'm in process, given that I'm there 2 weekends every month. I figured I'd stop bothering my friends who are members to go, and I joined myself. So hopefully you'll see me there as a member soon.
Might as well just get a place up there.
Yeah, we need to just get a place and rent it, Airbnb it.
All right, Dennis goes in for the hit.
It's Polino in the cage. There's a ring around the rosy. Pocket full of posies. It's red point ABV. Lots of room for Felice to go back and forth here.
Just a reminder for everybody watching, this is the Losers Bracket Championship. The winner will go on to play Fiorito Funeral Services. Felice goes in for the back wall hit. The winner of this game will have to beat Fiorito twice to claim the title for the CarmStrong.
$10,000 to first place.
Wow,
I think one of the biggest
dollars.
Probably the big. I can't speak on Rome. I'm sure they've done big. I don't know, but
yeah.
I don't think Wycliffe's ever done $10,000 prize. I know. I think they may be the first major to be given $10,000 out to a major championship. So steps in the right direction. And you know what? I think it's only going to get bigger, because from what I'm understanding, being deep in the bocce world, is that the eyes are turning to the sport. You might see more sponsors. You might see bigger companies getting invested here in this group here in Northeast Ohio.
Absolutely.
I have an inkling.
Send those sponsors our way.
Yep. There's a bigger...
That's another thing. As you guys can tell, we mentioned this several times already on the stream. We have Watertight and Foreverlawn as our main sponsors. Shout out to those two. If you do want to get in touch with us about sponsorships, please contact us. We're more than willing to have that conversation and share that information with you all. Dennis Strenad telling Croach where he wants him to hit it on that back wall.
He's going to keep the camera on the balls so we don't distract any of the players. Hits the wall. Does it stop, though? That's the question. And these walls.
It is alive.
Oh, I don't think that's in, honestly. It doesn't look like by the body language.
Yeah. I deleted yesterday. Oh, that's good. So we should be good for now, but after this,
All right, Mike Frabata and Ron Cap have a ball in hand. Mikey with ABV, Ron Cap with CPF. Scored 9-8.
Mike Frabata going double wall. I think this is the play here because of how much it rolls back there.
And it looks like he got point.
Papa Merle gave the thumbs up. That means it's in.
Papa Merle.
A.K.A. our father. Merle Robert Lovell Jr.
Phenomenal softball player and bowler. Several 300 games. Shout out to Big Pops. Give you a look at our angle here, everybody. This is what we're
From
seeing.
the booth.
Ronnie Cap hits Paulino. Does it roll back to that green, Dante? It
Green
does.
point. So one green. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the round. I didn't know if they had any back or
Yep.
not. So we got a tie ball game. Knotted up at 9s. First to 5 at this point. Games are to 14. It's 9-9.
I absolutely love this. This is so exciting to watch a 9-9 ball game. These guys are battling back and forth. Phenomenal shots from both teams. This is what we want. Chris
putting the pressure on the first shooter for ABV, Dennis Cernad. Dennis Cernad hits it out clean, and the red bounces back for point. So one ABV, 3 balls back for each team. Tony Melarano Sr. going to take a stab at it. Wide open court. Should have no issue rolling in here. Dom Aveni going to try to steal this from Tony Melarano Sr. It's got to break, pump the brakes. It does. A little deep, but still going to be ABV's point. 2 balls back for each team. Oh, they're still looking at it. It's going to go to the tape. From my camera angle, it's a little deceiving than to the naked eye. James Salvaggio would agree with that. I love the comments pouring in. Keeping them coming. Keep them coming. Clips the green out. It'll be 2 ABV. CPF has 2 balls back to ABV's 1. So Felice Scala from Rochester, New York, going to roll in. We're missing Natale this week. He was supposed to play with Lorenzinos, but feeling a little under the weather. It's best to stay back. Felice holding it down while Natale's resting up at home. Mikey Ferbata giving it the old college try. It might walk the dog. He does walk the dog a little bit. And that'll be 1 red. So CPF with 1 ball back, and that's Ron Capagreco, who's no stranger to having the last ball and having to hit it. Hits both balls. Oh, boy. Oh. It ends up with a bad break, and it looks like it's going to be 2 for ABV. So nice break. Ron did not hit it clean enough, causing the balls to scatter. Pauline going down. 2 for ABV, 11-9. These last couple games have been longer than the typical games. They've been way closer than the years past. I think the championship has usually gone off earlier than in years past, too. But it's just a testament to how these teams are playing. ABV was not. This is a different court, so they moved courts. Oh, maybe they played on this court earlier, though. I do want to give a shout-out to Lorenzino's Bocce Club, the newest bocce club in Ohio, Northeast Ohio to be specific, here in Youngstown. Before I talk about that, let's take a break for Ronnie Capagreco. He's going to take a line here. He misses. Splits both Point and Polino. Oh, you can tell he's not happy about that one. CPF losing momentum slowly. But Lorenzino's Bocce Club, Dante Chiavetti, the owner. 3 synthetic courts, 70 feet long, created by Daniele Coglioni. There was a question how many teams made it to Sunday last year. Less teams than this year. There was only 4 brackets last year, Thursday, Friday, Saturday morning, PM. So 16 compared to 20, which also would. And another point my colleague Chris just brought up was that clean slate this year. So last year teams would come back with the same record they had leaving their flight. This year, new records, clean slate, 0-0. So those are all definitely reasons for the later championship. However, it's still early. It's 8:20. We're rocking. Nearing the end. Felice, CPF losing steam. Dom Aveni gives him the lane. Croach. Thank you, Andy Sweeney. We appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Anthony Croach has a little steam on it. It's neat. Got a break. It might. We'll let them talk it out and discuss it. It looks good on this camera. Chris Federico kicks out. He's going to take a step back, and he gives the head nod. I said, yeah. Yep, it sure is. So, 2 times for ABV, bring the score 13-9. On the brink of advancing to the championship of CarmStrong. They're fighting for their third, I shouldn't say third major because they've won several majors several times, just to say. But they're fighting for their first MVR major, making it a total of 3 out of the 4. Dom Aveni going to throw this first point out. And that's a great first ball. Putting the pressure on CPF to hit this out. Good hit by Ronnie Capagreco. After a miss, I'm sure he's happy to have hit that one out. Jim Descenza, a team from my club in Connecticut, won the very first World Series of Bocce. Well, reach out to us. I would love, if the three of them are still alive, we'd love to talk to them. Like that's exactly what we're looking for. Great ball by Mike Verbata, but that's exactly what we're looking for. The first ever World Series of Bocce. Get in touch with us, please, and we'll move forward and get in contact with them and learning more. Maybe putting a podcast up with those guys. It would be great. Chris Federico saying, no, we're not done just yet. Rolls in a peach. Yeah, Dennis Renaud fires and misses just left. I'm loving all the comments coming in today. They're coming in faster than I can read them. I need to scroll up here. So after Dennis's miss, Croach is going to try to steal this point or at least put a defense ball in there.
I just moved it because I just took it off.
Oh, it's not going to sneak around, but it's not a bad defensive ball. Reminder, it's 9-13. ABV needs one more point, but CPF is laying one, and ABV has 0 balls back. So they're trying to capitalize and turn one into 2 here. Gino Latessa, I've been watching all weekend. What a fantastic job you guys are doing. So enjoyable. Great announcing. Great video, great audio. Thank you, guys. We appreciate it, Gino. And I think that's 2. And I didn't realize they had another ball back. So CPF is going to try to make it 3 and have a big swing of momentum here. Hey, you heard the man, Kentucky Frank. We appreciate all the coverage. This is a labor of love, but tip these fellas if you can. I mean, he said it, not us. He said it, not us. So that ball's going to be short, but 2 points will get the job done for this round, 11-13. Scott, CPF plays out of Cleveland as well. They play at Molisani, Wycliffe. They're in the circuit with ABV and Fiorito.
Dom Aveni rolls in. Looks like he holds point. He does not. So Dennis is going to come up, try and shoot that out.
So Dennis with back-to-back misses. You don't see that too often. That ball's got to stop, and it does. So I believe CPF has 3 balls back. Huge advantage here. 13-11. Hits it out clean. The momentum starting to shift to CPF. It's a big roll from Croach. If he can at least force them to waste a ball by shooting it out or causing a miss and putting the pressure on them for game. So he did. Puts the ball in there for point.
Just a reminder, this is the Losers Bracket Championship. The winner will move on to play Fiorito's Funeral Services. They will have to beat them twice to win the CarmStrong Championship.
Oh, he encroached, just like I mentioned a second ago, forced him to miss, and that's the game point line right there. So no question about it, Tony Melorano Sr. is going to line up and try to smack this out.
Yeah, I wonder why. When we end it, we could.
Hits Paulino. Where's it going, though? He doesn't look happy about it, but it doesn't. No one's shaking hands, I don't think. So I don't know what's.
Carmen does not want to get in the way.
Carmen, yeah, is taking a step back. And it looks like it's a point CPF, but they weren't happy about it. There would be handshake being shook if it was over. So it's going to be 1 point for CPF. 13-12, ladies and gentlemen. We are here.
Wow, Dante. I'm
CPF
final
not
few
out.
frames.
It's tough. These teams are tough.
Chris Federico, that is what you want from your pointer when you're a point away from reaching the championship and a rematch with Fiorito. CPF did lose to Fiorito in the Winners Bracket Championship. ABV. Dennis goes the shoot.
Hits the
Paulino.
Sorry. No, you're good. Excited. That's not going to be a point, though.
Dennis's ball hit Paulino, somehow hit the back wall and rolled all the way back there. He must have launched it.
209 viewers. We appreciate you. Crazy. 210, excuse me. All you guys are nuts. Get a life. No, we appreciate it. Thank you.
That is phenomenal. We love this.
And it's 210 views now, but this will live on forever. You'll see this stream as long as YouTube is a business and Elon Musk does not buy it, change it to X or something crazy. This is here to stay. What a shot by Ron Capogreco. Wow. Here comes this back wall play.
Ronnie Cap.
He wants another one.
I've said this multiple times on the stream, Dante, though. He's just one of the most clutch players in bocce, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. Ice cold. This is an ESPN classic. This is, I shouldn't say a Bocce Bros classic. My apologies. Anthony Croach. It's got to stop rolling. You never know. That's a good ball. You really never know these back walls. You got to know the courts really well. people are tuning in, maybe one of those people who commented on Facebook about like, oh, why don't they just play back wall dead? You could roll to the back wall. Well, if you've paid attention to when the ball hits that back wall and see what it does after, imagine just rolling to that back wall and seeing what the ball would do. These courts are not level as you would love them to be, but they are beautiful courts, beautiful venue, and that's why we have 100 teams playing. What a shot by Felice. Picks it out clean. 1 green.
It looks like each team has 1 ball back, Dante. Is this for game point here?
No, I believe CPF has the advantage in balls right now. Mike Verbata gets it. Another good ball. So CPF has a ball back, and that is the game winner right there. So whatever happens now, it's up to...
It's 13-12.
It's 13-12, yeah. ABV has the game-winning point right now.
Yeah.
So it's up to Tony Millerano Sr. to either hit that ball out, which I'm assuming they're going to do, or to get a point off the back wall. Here comes the toss. He hits it out, and that's a 1 CPF. Here it is.
Cold in this man's veins. We are down to the last frame of the Losers Bracket Championship. We wouldn't want anything more.
13-13. Do or die. Loser goes home. Third place of CarmStrong, 11. This is it. Reminder, we're going to cut this stream after this game and start a new one right up. We're not going to waste any time. Don't worry. We'll get it up very quickly for you all at home. That's an all right ball by Chris Federico. It's definitely going to make them think. It looks like they will roll in on it. If they can roll in on this, it's a huge point for ABV contractors. If you're tuned in at home, you cannot ask for a better matchup. You'd rather have this than a blowout and a great ball by Dom Aveni. No stranger to the spotlight in any of these teams. Ron Capogreco lines up, fires, hits it out clean.
Ronnie Cap with the shot. Bang. Do my best Luciano impression.
All right, Mike Verbata going to try to repeat what Dom Aveni just did and put one in front, make them shoot. That looks spicy. That looks spicy. It's got to stop. It's not. It might. Nope, it didn't. So the momentum shifts in CPF's favor after Mike Verbata rolls it just about 2 inches too long. Anthony Croach, the second shooter for ABV this evening. That looks better than Mike Verbata's ball. And he puts it on it. What a ball. So this will be interesting. They obviously have to hit it out as its game point. But where will that Paulino go, Chris? We don't know. We're about to find out. Felice Scala, Rochester, New York, playing with CPF, who has played with them before. He steps up in moments like this. Will he do it again? You think? Oh, wow. Are you serious? Are you serious? The Paulino did not move.
Dante, that ball, I thought it was kissing it. That had to be centimeters away.
You hear a ball get hit. You only heard the nip of the side. He clipped it out perfectly. Final ball for ABV. 1 ball back for CPF. Dennis Sternad has to put this ball on it, near it, make them shoot for game. And that's a good placement because guess what? About a foot behind that red point is the green ball. So if you don't hit it out just right, you also take out the green and you lose. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen.
I like this, what I'm seeing right here, Dante.
To get to the championship.
Chris Federico's going to Tony, tell him to settle in, let's effing go.
The 5th day of CarmStrong comes down to this right here. We obviously have a game after this, but Tony Melorano winds up. Here comes the release. Hits it clean, and CPF goes on to make the championship, beating ABV. What a game.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Bocce Bros Classic, Dante, as you said earlier.
Going down in the books without a doubt. So you know what that means? CPF will go on to play Fiorito Funeral Services. Again, just like last year. The only difference is CPF is in the losers bracket this year. I think that's, I think that was that. Were they in the loser bracket last year, actually?
I don't remember. I'm not sure.
Now that I'm trying to think about it, I'm not sure. Regardless of it, we got a rematch of last year's championship. Who would have thunk 100 teams and we're here? Same 2 teams from last year? No way.
Get out.
All right, like we told you, we're going to end this right now. We're going to start a new stream.
Yep.
Hang tight. Keep refreshing. We'll drop